All right, man. I want to make sure this computer don't start shutting down on me when I start this live. So let's go. We're gonna get back to the high value man download and the issue with it. Now, what you gotta first understand is a lot of people are trying to keep through laws of attraction and manifestation. A lot of people are trying to skip steps energetically, frequency wise. And it doesn't work like that when it comes to laws of attraction. So there's nothing wrong that the woman is saying, hey, this is what I want. What he's saying, this is what I want. But here's a problem about what she wants. She's not in alignment with what she wants. And you can't lie to the universe or yourself. You can lie to yourself, excuse me. You can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to the universe about what you truly, truly want and why you want it. And so many of these women, they want this connection with this 106K male and all of this stuff, not having not a clue what even career does a man have that's a 6K man. Okay? Not having a clue even what is the frequency of even being in alignment with that. But here's another aspect that must be looked upon in order for you all to understand what's really happening with these women. Number one, energetically, you have engaged sexually with multiple people who are multiple parents to these multiple children. And therefore, once you hit past, I used to say your Saturn return 28 and up. I'm going to even say 25 and up. Once you continue to make the same pattern of behaviors, or what people call mistakes, that then shows your level of intelligence and your level of sense of self-reflection, or that you do not have in life. Okay? That means that if you have a child at 22, 23, even as a teen, and then years down the line, you go and have another one, and that's the solid person that you stick with, that shows that you have learned something and you're not repeating the same behavioral pattern again. You'll also note that somebody who, how do I say this? Somebody who begins to keep making children with different people and children with different parents, once again, this shows your level of intelligence and lack thereof. Because I've seen women who may have in their 20s have children and two different baby fathers or whatever have you, but they still don't have a solid life relationship, no matter how many relationships they get into. And they don't have a life that looks like they're focused on themselves it at all, because they're surrounded by so many people. You see, these things are things that people look upon. You also need to understand energetically what is a high value man, let alone what is a high value woman. You are devalued once you have, okay, it's going to get uncomfortable. Once you have made children with multiple people and multiple parents, you are devalued. Okay? And so when you get out there, it doesn't even matter if you even as somebody who lives like that, get out here and make a lot of money for yourself, has a career for yourself, or whatever, there's something in you to people outside of that that still looks at that as you have a low self-esteem. You're needy, you're in need. So even if you have money, even if you go out there to be whatever the career is, and most of the time it's a nurse, and no one's impressed by nurses. I mean, I'm just going to tell you the truth. I wasn't impressed by that. But if you go and you be a doctor, whatever that doctor may be, while living and having that, then maybe. But still, you are still devalued, and you're still looked upon as needy and insecure. You don't have to believe me. Just do your own research. When you're a woman who has children and is by the same person, the only question you're going to get is, why didn't you marry them? That's the only question you're really going to get. But other than that, no one's going to bother you, especially when you live your life single, you're doing what you want to do, and you're a very selfish woman. No, people are just going to be curious about your lifestyle and curious about who you date, or if you date at all. That's what's going to happen to you. And they're just going to always just bring up dumb shit like you should have gotten married. But no one can tell you what you should have done. But that also shows your level of intelligence, that you didn't just jump and get married to somebody. Especially when the people who are trying to tell you about marriage and you see their marriage is atrocious. And that's a lot of women. Women want to be lied to. Women want you to keep their Disney World delusion going. This is why women are harassing Clay, because they're just as delusional as Megan. I remember years ago, a woman said, when you're a woman of a certain age and you don't have children, people think something's wrong with you, and this, that, and the third. And, she ended up having her son and then getting married. And that was the one child that she had and shit like that. And my thing is, if you live like that, then you're not in power. I would never run out here to get married to anybody just because of people in this world, when I know people in this world ain't shit. I would never do that. Also want to add about the ascended woman versus the unascended woman. There's no verses. It doesn't compare. Not in the same room, not at the same table. Two completely different frequencies. So for the woman who is the ascended woman, she fulfills herself. Anybody in her life or in our lives is simply an accessory to our lives. Okay? Anybody in your life is an accessory to your life as an ascended woman. These people who you see on the Kendra G show, who's requesting for these numbers, they don't even understand the numbers that they're asking for. I want somebody to make $109K a year. What kind of career is that? How much money is that an hour? That's not even an hour. That's a salary. What kind of what makes you think that you're going to attract somebody of that caliber with the caliber of life in which you live? And these are the hard truths a lot of women don't want to face. And this is why a lot of them go up there defending themselves. Why y'all got a problem with women with kids? Why y'all got a problem with women with kids? Y'all always got something to say about women with kids. And it's like, bitch, it's not so much about women with kids, it's the choices that you broads are making, but it's what's coming out your mouth. You all are on here, different children, different parents, and y'all not wanting to date each other. So that tells that you don't even understand and recognize what kind of frequency that you have, because you don't even want to be with yourself, which shows a lot, again, energetically wise, who you are. And people who live like this, they can't deal with this level of logical talking. They can't deal with this level of intelligence. When you begin to pose these different type of topics in their faces, not to throw it in their face, but to have them just think just for a little bit. They don't like it. You have women giving you misinformation as well. You have women telling you, this is how you go get you a high value man. It don't work like that. If you go here and you go put on an outfit and you go sit in a corner at a bar and you're not blending in with the circle of people, and you think you're just going to sit there with a drink in your hand with your pinkies up, and a high value man is going to come in your face and want to swoop you off your feet and marry your boring ass, then you may as well just be the fucking poster child for Rihanna's I Love the Way You Lie. Because that's not going to happen, Buttercup. And it will never happen. And any woman who does that is classified as a whore. And you're going somewhere to get something from them. You think a high value man does not know that? You think that he's not aware of who you are and what you came there for? You think he's not aware of that? And that's what you put yourself in the category as. You can't just go into a golf course and you don't golf. You think people are not going to recognize that you don't golf? It's an aura thing. Even if you never golf to that capacity, but you're going to come in there, not only are you going to look the part, the best that you can look the part, but you're going to go and you're going to golf and you're going to mind your business. You're going to nod your head. You're going to enjoy the food. You're going to enjoy the environment. You might say hello to the people. You're going to engage and say that, hey, I'm new here. I'm just learning how to do this and that. More than likely, when you go to places like that, you're going to find that they're giving classes or courses. And if you're more interested, you'll take classes and courses. Sometimes people are teaching right there for you to just go over there and learn. But your aura is going to say you are a woman who's self-preserved. You are a woman who's ascended, and you're here to learn something for yourself. You're here to have a good time. You're here to be at peace, or you're here to just do something new that you've never done before, but you're enjoying your life and you're enjoying yourself. Okay? So you got to understand that when you sit here and you begin to navigate in this shit, this is where you can fumble horribly. Number one, you women are listening to women that you shouldn't be listening to. That's number one. Y'all don't even know the proper discernment of what women that you should be engaging with. When I think about my life, I always say to myself, why didn't I just talk to my aunties that were the prostitutes? Why didn't I just ask my aunt who was a boxer, who used to be a whole boxer? Why didn't I ask her to teach me how to fight? Why did I ask my auntie who's from the street, talking about the same ones, they twins? Why didn't I ask my auntie from the street to teach me how to navigate out here? Why did I not ask her for her wisdom? That's something in my 40s that I think about all the time. That was the person for me. That's the person who cared about me, who loved me. They would have been there for me. They would have taught me early. Don't worry, these feelings didn't come in my 40s. They came even early in my life than that. Because women don't, you can be misdirected, but the ascended woman begins to learn how to direct herself and know who are the people to listen to, who are the people to learn from, who are the women to grow from. And those are your red pill women. Okay? Not your blue pill women. Your blue pill women is going to say, no, girl, you had them kids and you got the multiple baby daddies, but that's okay. You can still get you a good man, girl. That 6-figure man is coming. Here, let's do a meditation. Let's do a mantra. Let's light some incense. Let's get a certain type of crystal. Here, buy my crystals and buy my necklaces. And I'm going to help you get that 6-figure plus man. Even though you sitting there looking dumb with multiple kids and multiple baby fathers. I'm going to help you, bitch. That's the blue pill bitch. That's the unascended bitch. We're not talking to her. Red pill women are the answer. The women who live the street life, these strippers, the escorts, these sex workers. Most women who are truly psychic women have experienced in abuse, and most of the time sexual abuse. Majority of most women who are psychic women doing reading divinations, and we're good at what the fuck we do, we have experienced extreme betrayal, trauma, abuse, sexual abuse. That's how we are energetically so on point like that. It don't even matter if a woman even refers to herself like that. Those women are usually very on point. And women who've been out here in the streets, in the world, on a dark side of seeing males, oh yeah, very sharp, very all-knowing. Do you hear what I say? And so when you sit here and you're saying bare face on the Kendra G show, oh, I'm a woman that's 6 figures already. I'm a woman that's this and that, and I got this and I got that. But you just can't seem to attract yourself because you ain't on the frequency of yourself. You're there, but you're not there. You're not working out. You're not taking care of your health. You're not tapping into yourself. You're not educating yourself more about something. If you're going to school, you're just going to school because you're getting paid for it. So it took somebody to have to pay you in order for you to pick up a book and learn something. And then on top of that, you just look like because of what you got is enough to get what you want. And you don't realize you still got to put the work in. Okay? You still got to put the work in. And that there lies the problem for many of them. Need I have to go to a Kendra G show right now and let you hear what comes out of these people's mouths? Some people have a nerve to be like, oh, people took my video and went online and dissected my video. If you dissect your own life, it wouldn't matter what somebody dissects on your video. I know the frequency of the Kendra G show. I won't go up there because I'm going to offend everybody on that motherfucker. My whole life is going to offend people. Just existing and how I talk is going to offend people. You know why? Because somebody coming up there is instantly going to, oh yeah, she's going to definitely get her six-figure high value man because I'm already a high value woman. Oh, let's get into that. Being a high value woman, queen, empress, goddess, high priestess, okay, however you title yourself, is an internal thing that you know. I don't give a fuck if you walk every day to work. You are still a high value woman. Okay? Give a fuck if you want an electric bike or a scooter or you have a very simple car. You are still a high value motherfucking woman. You are self made, self paid. You have your own mind. You know how to fulfill yourself. You know how to build your own team of people on your own. You know how to do that. That makes you high value. You have a sense of your reproductive system. You've made wise choices with it because that's karma. Whether you want to accept it or not, what you do with your reproductive system is karma. Erykah Badu, I know she talked about it, but guess what? She has great relationships with all of her children's fathers. She still has her tribe intact. She still has them in order. Now, do we know what happens behind closed doors? Absolutely not. We don't know. But what she shows in the public eye is that she has her shit together. Never once would you ever hear anybody beefing with Erykah Badu, baby father talking nasty about her. None of them would ever do that. That's a high value woman right there. Okay. Another thing that is key about high value is how you dance to the beat of your own drum, what you make happen for yourself, and how you do it. I never was trying to come down on any woman from the last show I did, okay? Because that's not what I do. But I'm still going to speak my point that I'm going to speak. Let me tell you something about a high value male. Beauty is important to him. Standards, intelligence, knowing the world, not being so biased. Someone who is interesting, that can teach something, that can show something, that can bring something new to the table of perspective. And you keep him engaged and you keep him challenged. And those are women who are truly tapped into the ascendant energy, their mature energy. Let's get into maturity. There's a lot of women who are still little girls. There's a lot of women who are not mature at all. And for some odd reason, I don't know what it is about women with these cars. They seem to be the most childish women that I'm crossing paths with. I don't know what that's about. They're the most childish women. It seems like the woman I see with the book bag on her back that's walking around on a scooter or the electric bike, that seems to be the most grownest bitch that I'm meeting. What's up with that? What's up with that? And that's just my perspective and experience. Anybody else having that experience? I'd like to also add something else. Hold on, y'all. That's distracting. I would like to also add that these women are not in tune with any damn thing. They are seeking. See, the unascended woman needs validation. She needs to check in an emotional subscription of how you feel about her. Every once a month, she needs to know how you feel and do you love her. That's her emotional subscription to you. That's the unascended woman. Because the psyche of the unascended woman, right, is that she needs to look as if because for other people. She needs to look as if because to impress other people. And this is why the ascended woman is so hated and criticized the way that she is. The power of the ascended woman is that we can crash a lot of people's faces. We don't have to yell. We don't have to say nothing. We can crash a face because everybody is always trying to humble us. Everybody's always trying to say slick shit to us. But we know deep inside, bitch, your life is fucked up. The world knows that you're fucked up. And I do not care. Because you learn as the ascended woman, these bitches, they're nobody's worth it. Nobody's worth you giving a damn about them. Nobody's worth caring because what you do know as the ascended woman is no high value man is going to take any of these broads serious because you know already that you're a high value woman. Tell me you don't know that already. You already know you are a high value woman and you're sought after, but you're not waking up every day thinking about that. That's not important to you. As a high value woman, you know what you can go out here and get. You know what you attract. You don't even have to go get it. You could just put a beautiful picture up, post that motherfucker, write a poem under it, write something, and motherfuckers is going to be sliding in your DM crazy. Because you know what you're worth. And the unascended woman is very envious and jealous of that because she doesn't get it. She doesn't get that the choices that she made has got her in the frequency that is in. She doesn't get that, listen, you can't do it like a man. You can't have this man over here that's your bestie, childish shit. You can't have this man over here that you cool with, childish shit. You can't have this man over here that you know that you're kind of yeah, childish shit. And then you can't have this dude over here that you know you're with him over then one of the dudes you're with them, but you really want to be with them. And then you got some dude you talking to that you want a relationship with, but he won't text you back. More childish shit. Because if you was focused and doing shit with your life, you wouldn't even notice that you're not getting text back. I swear, me and my homie, I just text her now. She says she busy. She running her errands. And I was like, all right, cool. I mean, I hit you up. Just, I'll be live. Give or take is not a relationship, but that's my homie. We still cool. You see what I'm saying? And if I was talking to somebody on that level, they'll get the same thing. Especially if we both busy and we both making shit happen out this motherfucker. You feel me? Also, the unascended woman doesn't understand frequency and energy. I don't care how spiritual she claims to be. She doesn't realize that when she lays down with a man or lays down with anybody, she has so much more to lose, but she doesn't have much to lose. And that's why she does it. As the ascended woman, you don't fuck like that. You don't have sex like that. And even if you do that, it's in a place of empowerment, control, something that you're getting back from it. But a lot of times, the very ascended woman who is the sex worker, that's the one who's speaking now. They're all being pulled to get on a microphone and talk about life with males and life Everybody, all of us, for years, I have been pulled to this microphone to speak. No matter what has gone on in my life, no matter how crazy I was, no matter what, I have been pulled on this microphone to speak because me speaking out loud has changed my life. It makes me hear myself. It makes me go back and listen to myself. It's been a while, but it makes me go back and listen to myself. Because a lot of these women don't listen to themselves. They don't hear themselves. They don't see how they act. They don't see their behaviors. They don't see the karma that they build upon themselves. They don't realize that they're clearing up karma because, hey, you decided that you wanted to fuck somebody man on purpose because you didn't like the bitch. They're clearing up karma because, see, you decided to fuck somebody uh that you were with after they got married. They don't realize that they're clearing up the karma for the time that they set that girl up or that person up for some manipulative shit to happen, and they over there believing and rubbing their fingers together like they're just the master craftsman of manipulation, and not realizing that shit is eating their asses up and it's coming back and back and back beneath the surface of other people and how things happen in their lives. Okay? And so these type of people, these are goofy motherfuckers. Now, the high value male, he himself is a man of substance. He's not a passport bro. And if he does, he's not that kind of passport bro. He's probably creating music while he's out on another country. He's probably fucking dancing. He's probably writing something. He's a working goddamn man. He stay busy. You understand? That's the high value man. He has substance. He takes himself to school. He has something he can talk. You have to match that energy. These women don't match that energy. Now, we are rainbow over here like a motherfucker. For the women who date masculine women, who want a high value masculine woman, because you ain't gonna get no high value stud. I'm gonna tell you, you ain't gonna get no high value stud. You might get a decent one that you can boss around, that's low-key cheating and you won't know because they allowing you to boss them around. But if you get you a high value masculine woman, you're dealing with a woman of substance. The thing is, I'm going to tell you from my downloads, you're going to be dealing with a very angry fucking woman because she's not a man and she knows that. And she can't compete with men. She could be there with them and she knows she still needs them as a masculine woman, but she can't compete with the man. And that's the battle you're going to have with the high value masculine woman. Now, let's get a little red pill over here. You have to be a red pill woman. If you walk around here defending undefendable with these women, that's always going to bite you in the ass. I can defend many things about the essence of a woman and the things about women that women do, the things that makes women incredible. What's so beautiful about being a woman that I love. I love being a fucking woman. I hate mammies and pygmishas. I hate the unascended woman. I hate her. I hate her because she runs around here running her mouth as if she is what she's nothing. She's the one who needs to humble herself and listen. She's an embarrassment in these spaces. And there's not enough ascended women coming into these spaces to speak because we're looking at the men who have these women on their platform and we looking at they asses sideways. Like, you can't find one of us to be on the show. So that's what's happening too. And then we don't want no parts of being on these spaces because we are aware how much we shake up the room, how uncomfortable we're going to make it when we walk. As soon as we get on our mic, that microphone, as soon as our presence is there, we're going to make that room uncomfortable by what we're going to say. She's not going to want to hear the truth that once you have multiple children and multiple parents to those children, you're devalued. She's not going to want to hear the truth that Megan Thee Stallion is devalued from ever getting a high value man in her life. Everything that happened when he was with her, no man of value is going to be with that woman. She's going to have to take it to a goddamn SoundCloud rapper. She's going to have to take it to a goddamn creative content creator that got it going on, and he can simp over her all day. That's what she's going to have to do. And fight other men and be like, man, that's the problem with you men. You know, y'all got to stop mistreating women, man. Y'all got to stop doing it. You know, a simp ass, better ass motherfucker. That's what she going to have to go low down and be with. I mean, at least Nikki was with an alpha male. He was mature. He was immature as fuck, but he still was an alpha male. He still defended her. He still fought for her. He still came outside ready to fight somebody who wanted to fuck with her. So I can't get mad at who Nikki was with, even though we know he's a piece of shit. But still, he still fight for her. And so these type of things are going to continue to happen and continue to be. Okay? No one wants to hear the truth that you're devalued every time you go and be in a relationship with somebody who you know is in a relationship with somebody. Especially a very a union or a marriage. Like, you're building a frequency of karma for yourself for that shit. I don't care. I've seen it happen to so many people. People who do that, they don't have peaceful marriages. They don't. And so the high value male only attracts a high value, the frequency of a high value woman. It doesn't matter if you're in a small apartment, you live with your family, you sleep on a couch, you got roommates. You're a high value woman. Do you understand? And coming to America, her sister said, why she always get the good ones? What was she doing? She was beautiful. She was just living her everyday life, free-spirited. She was already a queen. And she was from Queens. They were actually, coming to America, that McDonald's, that was actually Jamaica, Queens, that he was at, where the most beautiful women, one of the places where the most beautiful girls, the most beautiful women are at. Debate me on that. And she was already a queen from Queens. She was a queen from Queens. When we really act like queens, that's how we are. We really live to the name that we're from. We are queens. And so therefore, that is how she manifested an actual prince of Africa. Because she was already a princess. She's already queen. Fuck princess. She was already a queen. And so This is energetically what makes you who you are. You are ascended woman once you make children and you say nope, no more. You are ascended woman once you decide your sexuality and who you're going to date and where you're going to be. You're an ascended woman once you know what you want to do with your life and you take those steps to do it. You're an ascended woman the moment you crown yourself and you build your page. You build whoever you build a team for yourself. You do all of that for yourself. You're an ascended woman. I have a manager. I have a director, which is also my director of photography. His wife is a photographer. See what I'm saying? Wife did photography for some OF people. Okay? I'll leave it there. Having meetings, actual meetings. Where I have to get up, get my day ready, put some proper clothes on to get across the camera and talk to somebody and not be late. That's an ascended woman's behavior. Doing what I need to do for myself. That's an ascended woman's behavior. And you carry on that type of behavior. You're never going to no Kendra G show. You're above that shit. Nobody is at your level. You're out of everybody's league on that show. There's no high value, true high value man on that show. And if he is displaying himself as one, he's scamming. Or there's a price that comes with him. You know that as an ascended woman, you're not going to go into those spaces. You'll go there to get a kiki. But you'll never go there for anything else. An ascended woman is not going to fuck with a passport, bro. There is a video on TikTok. I never saved it, but it was really good. And it was this gay man, very handsome gay man. And he said he found the unicorn. He said literally found the unicorn that was a black man. And he said he was building a house. He said he was building a house. And he said he went straight to his bio. He said he didn't have a podcast and he was not telling you how to run a business. And so he was like, okay. And so he kept watching this man build this house just by himself, hammering, chiseling. If you ever watch anybody build a house before, I have. I watched people build houses in other countries. It's fucking beautiful. And I watched one man survive by eating snow. I was like, this is fucking dope, okay? And this was the man that he found on TikTok. He said, I found a unicorn. I couldn't believe that this existed. As an ascended being, that is what you attract because that's who you are. You are that being that exists that nobody believe exists. If I would go on a Kendra G show, I will be too good to be true. I will be way too good to be true. You have not had children in your 30s. You're still in your 40s. You went celibate. You abstinence, as they say. You went from abstinence. You have been with women. You have not been with a man for this many years. And you are at a wife frequency. I'll be too fucking good to be true. And I know that. And so therefore, even if you are a woman, an ascended woman, you can't put yourself in those spaces. Even as an ascended man, he can't put himself in those spaces. Those men that come on there, they're not high value. A high value person would never go to date on a Kendra G show. Because the Kendra G show is a little ratchet. Kendra G looks good. Kendra G has it going on and stuff and whatever, but her show is ratchet. She's not going to get high value on that show, not for real anyway. A high value person don't even really have time to even click and wait for someone to pick them up. Like excuse me, if I click this button, it just put me up there. I'm not going to be waiting in line for you to talk to me. I mean, that's high value behavior. I know I wouldn't. I definitely would not click for you to wait. And then we see these idiots that go, well, I didn't know that you were going to pick me. Oh my gosh. Just childish bukkake. Give me a minute. I'm going to throw a quick little music break at y'all. Okay. Okay, I definitely going to play that video. I'm going to do a quick little music break on y'all. I have to go get this wire. Alrighty. Play some minimal house music. Be back, guys. We're going to turn it up. Let's go. Be back. Alright, y'all. Got dance on. Right? Motherfucker said worried about bullshit, man. BP14 bad bitch got pretty though. Slides wanted to slide when I tell the slides. Alright. So as a high value being, there's certain behaviors and ways in which you're going to act. There's standards that you're going to have for yourself. And you're going to keep those standards. There's a way of life and being that you're going to keep. There's a way that you're going to be. That's just the facts. Okay? That's just the absolute facts. And then here is another thing that is ultimately key. Things take time in life. It takes time to get to know somebody. It takes time to get the truth from somebody. It takes time to feel that you love somebody. You can love. Love is easy. Love can happen. You got love in your heart. You got love. But those things take time. You don't need somebody to be in your life and tell you that they love you by the time of 6 weeks, 6 months, or to a year. You don't need to hear that. You need to know that. You don't need to hear somebody tell you what they feel about you. You need to know that. If you have all these doubts about what somebody feels about you, then you need to leave. Unless you say, when you did that, that hurt my fucking feelings, or whatever, and you have to set a boundary. You're just going to set that boundary. When you have multiple children and multiple parents, and the child is 2, 4, and 7, the youngest ones, that shows how much you don't take your time. That shows how much you lack observation skills. That shows. And this is what they're missing. This is what they're misunderstanding on the Kendra G show. I'm going to go ahead. Because the woman who's called mean, the woman who's called the bitch, is simply a woman who has boundaries. It's just one word. She has boundaries. And we're going to get into a video on that. But I want to show y'all something. I never look at this one. I was trying to find the worst. They said most memorable guests, which is actually funny. But I'm going to go ahead and play this one, the most memorable guest. And we're going to analyze some things here while I get that together. Okay, this is a man. Okay.
I don't want no woman I can't protect. I can't protect the 300-pound woman because I can't pick her up, carry her to safety. I'll be sitting up there dragging her. Somebody starts shooting, and that's another thing. I don't like, okay, you said, should she look a certain way? Yes, she should look like she can run, jump, and climb. I said it. That's how she should look. Like she can run, like she can jump, and like she can climb.
And what's wrong with him saying that? I'm just saying. But we're going to get to the women. I want him to go ahead and play. Because
yes, ma'am.
Wait, real quick. Plus size. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm going to let you finish. But plus size says, give me kiss, Silverman. Plus size says, plus size in the comment section say, give me kiss, Silverman.
Give me a kiss?
Yes, he wants you to give her a kiss. Her username is plus size.
Okay. Kiss. You got it.
Maybe because what you said earlier about women who were bigger, your thoughts. That's why I watched.
Okay, well, she should have been asking me for a salad.
you can still eat a salad.
Focus!
Happy and unhealthy. Putting a bunch of fucking dressing and shit on it.
Joanna, where you calling me from?
Right now I'm calling you from Texas. I'm in Killeen visiting my daughter.
Okay, where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Okay, Chicago, I love y'all so much.
The unasscended woman, I love Chicago people too. The unasscended woman is always displaying her children. That's her first point of contact, is about her children. And the unasscended man, that's why the first thing he wants to know is how many children you have, maybe fathers, because he's so used to being around this unasscended woman. Because an ascended woman, we have substance. We're going to talk about an ebook a book we read, or an ebook we wrote. We're going to talk about a blog or something we wrote. We're going to talk about something we watched. We're going to talk about our art. We're going to talk about some kind of interior design. The children will come later. Someone has to ask us about our children. That comes later, because to us, that's personal. My children are personal to me. They're not for your display. They're not for you to to judge me about and compare your child. Like I that's not what they're for. My children are my children. Those are my babies that incubated through me, not for you. That's the ascended woman. And if we do talk about our children, we talk about the accomplishments of our children. Because that's how we operate. We ascended woman, the ascended woman already has a business-like mind. She is strategic. Everything is strategy with her. She's sizing you up. She's listening to the conversations you're having with her from the start. The ascended woman is looking around like, well, what else you got? Why are you having a conversation with me about, you must don't really have nothing going on, because why is this your point of conversation? Why is that instantly the conversation that you want to have with me? And so these type of things, as the ascended woman, we're big conversationalists. Okay, the ascended woman is big on conversations, big on talking, big on what comes out your mouth, big on energy while I'm talking to you, big on filling out what you say that you're not saying. And guess what? The high value male is the same fucking way. He's cultured. He touches grass. So he already knows that, okay, I've been around the world. I've met all type of women. And there's a certain type of woman that I can't let go of, that I'm drawn to, right? And so this type of woman that I'm drawn to, you know, I'm looking at you to see, because they're experienced. They've been around the globe. So they know the culture of America and this culture and the difference and what it is to talk to this woman versus this woman. And even if the ascended woman may not have not, you know, stamped her passport yet, or have one, or she still has something about her that's well traveled. She's been around cultures. She's been around people. Most ascended women are women from cities, from inner cities. Most ascended women come from inner cities or big cities. Okay, it doesn't have to be inner city, because it could be just big cities. She knows culture. She's probably a part of that culture. She probably has that culture in her family. She's experienced different type of foods and people and different people. So when she's sitting here, she's in front of somebody and she's talking, she already instantly knows who she's and what she's talking to. If the conversation is whack, she's not going to continue the conversation. That's one thing about the ascended woman. She continue whack conversations. She can, her whole spirit can't deal with that. Let's go. Let's see what Chicago got.
Chicago. Don't nobody support me like Chicago, baby. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do.
How many kids do you have?
I have 5 boys and 1 girl, so they all grown.
Okay, 6 grown kids. How old are your grown
No,
kids?
5 grown kids.
You said 5 boys and 1 girl.
No, I meant to say 4 boys and 1 girl.
Okay, gotcha. All by the same man?
2 men.
2 men. Have you ever been married?
Yes, I'm separated now, so yeah.
Oh, you're still married?
Yes, I'm still married.
Yeah, inside the app, because you can be separated as an option, so people know
Yeah,
at the door.
I said that in my app.
Yeah.
I like to keep it real.
You just left a relationship. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sometimes things don't work out. Sometimes people marry multiple times. Like it happens. It's life. Human beings. It's life. Okay. Now the thing is, the Kendra G show, these people, again, it's gonna get uncomfortable. These people have big families of children. And so once you get, like she said, this, we don't know. The man she married doesn't mean that he's the father to one of the children, to the children at all. We don't know that. But once you get to a point of you're married to this person and the children are by multiple parents, if even that parent is whether the person you married or not, people still look at the fact of, and it's not about people. I just want you to energetically look at this. You have went out there to go get married again. You're less likely to have a chance of being married again to a quality person, because we're talking about quality here, right? We're talking about high value. No high value person gonna want to be with you. That's just the facts. High value people live a certain type of lifestyle. They're not going to want to be with you. They're not going to want to be with you. Let's go. I want to see this.
Because I want, whoever I choose to be with or choose to be with me, just to keep it real with me. So I just keep it real.
How long you been separated for?
It seemed like forever. So it's been a decade. I haven't been with my husband, so he's out the way. So
Okay.
I've been single going on 3 years now. So I've been celibate.
Why the hell you been separated for a decade?
I can't answer that because sometimes I sit and look at other people tell all of their business and tell so much of their business. But between me and my husband and what we got going on or what happened or whatsoever, I try to keep that to myself because I don't think about him. That's the past. So far as relationship wise, I already know I'm married material because I'm married. But it's just the thing is, I'm just looking for a respectful person, a person I can vibe with. Not nobody like my husband. That's why I'm on here trying to find someone, not trying to find someone to judge me. If you
So she just admitted that the person she was with, that she was married to, had no respect for her. But is that surprising? See, this is as an ascendant. We at the top of the hour. Let's go.
you're gonna judge me, I don't need to be with you. I don't care what nobody else think. I'm me. And I see how you talk and how you communicate and how your side eye or how you be looking and when certain people say certain things. But at the end of the day, we are both women. And I respect you as being a woman that you are and what you do, how you say, how you carry whatever that you do and got going on. I would like you to respect me or anyone to respect me the same because I don't judge. So
Can I
when,
jump in?
yeah,
So I think I do respect you as a woman, right? But I think the questions I have are very fair. We got to be able to have a real conversation, and one would wonder why not just get an official divorce if you want to meet somebody new, because sometimes you block your blessing.
hear a lot of people say that you could be blocking your blessings. No one is in control of what God blesses you with. So I could be blocking my blessings in other people's eyes, but if a person really want to deal with me and get to know me and who I'm looking for, it is what it is. I mean, if it's blocking a blessing or not, but you can't, and nobody can say what God is gonna bless you with or how God gonna bless you.
Do you think God's going to bless you with a man when you somebody else's wife?
Simple Simon shit. I was looking.
What's the name, honey?
Miss Angela.
Angela, where you calling me from?
I am calling you from, I'm sorry, I'm moving. I need to put a top on. I'm calling you from Savannah, Georgia.
You don't have a top on?
No.
So you just be calling people on IG Live with no top on? Do you have on a bra?
I do not have on anything, but I have on something now.
So you just walking around your house breast out? Just breast hanging, walking around the house.
I'm here.
You make a certain amount of money.
Yes. More than me.
What would that be?
I would say at least over 100K a year, so 150 a year.
Okay. What's the age range you want to date?
Um, the youngest I will go is 27.
Oh, you go to 27.
Age is not a problem. You have old men at like,
I'm gonna say
well,
this. I
well,
think I have a problem with that.
well. I'm from the South. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. So what I experienced, because I have never lived anywhere else but Savannah, and what I experienced is the younger guys is way more mature than the older guys. The older guys want to be the YNs, and I don't think that's attractive, and they look stupid doing it. But the younger guys is way more mature. I dated a younger guy.
No, it's 12 years. She's 39.
12 years, I mean, we all grown.
Because I'm assuming if you're dating a guy who's 27, there's something about him. Like, I can't imagine you just with a regular 27-year-old man.
Yes, he was mature. He
Right.
did everything better than a man my age or older. He was mature. He was good in bed. We spent a lot of time together. He took me on trips.
Never met his mother? That should have told you something.
No, I didn't want to meet her
Why would you not want to meet a man that you want to be serious with, mama?
because he didn't meet my mama. To be honest with you, it goes back to my attitude. A lot of females want to hang around the mama to get close with the mama because they think they're going to get brownie points. I don't care to hang around the mama because I'm not an ass kisser. I don't want to hang around your mama to get closer to you, and I don't want to get close with her because when me and you get into it, I don't need her bald head ass jumping in our business.
How you know the mama bald-headed? What kind of woman you looking for, Dallas?
A humble, realistic woman.
A
One that's
humble, realistic woman.
one that's not delusional and got them fairy tale expectations.
The fairy tale what?
Expectations.
What are some fairy tale expectations?
Um, you know the popular thing now. Women want you to be a provider and pay all the bills and come on, man. Let's keep it real. Everybody out here trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? Two
Okay,
heads,
everybody.
two heads is better than one.
Okay, does she gotta look a certain way?
I mean, I got to be able to turn around in the bed and be able to stand and look at her.
You gotta be able to stand and look at her.
Yeah.
What about money? Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
Hey, long as she ain't asking me for nothing, I don't care what she make.
So she can't ask. She can't ask. She can't ask you for no money.
That's all I'm saying. Long as she paying for her bills, her own bills and stuff, I don't care what she made. You know what I'm saying?
So she needed you to hit her off with some money for her mortgage or rent. That's not what you do.
That ain't what I do. If we ain't staying in the same crib or if we ain't got the crib in both our names, nah, that ain't what I do right there. Not a child. I can understand if you like your responsibility if you have a child to take care of a child. Your responsibility is not to take care of a grown ass woman. I'm gonna keep it real transparent with you, right? This one female I was kicking it with, she had a house, right? I wasn't staying with her or nothing, right? And I guess we have been kicking for a couple of months. And she had a tree in front of her house, right? And she wanted to get the tree cut down. You know what I mean? And she expected me to help her get the tree cut down. I'm like, I do not stay here.
Dallas, let me tell you something.
But
And I mean this with all due respect.
I
You
hear you.
ain't shit.
I ain't what?
You ain't shit.
And you know how long a damn tree is in a yard? A big ass tree? That tree was there long before me. And I told her, I said, that's what you save up for shit like that. Don't be waiting you goddamn talk to somebody talking about you want to get a wait till you get to me and want to get a tree cut down. Don't wait till you hook up with me. And what, you know how expensive it is to get a tree cut?
Is that your baby?
That is, I'm sorry. My mom normally watches her for me. Mom, can you watch real quick? I'm sorry.
What is your name, Carla?
Go with Grammy. Yes, my name is Carla. Go with Grammy real quick, Mama. I gotta run. Don't
Carla,
follow
where you
me.
calling me from?
Don't follow. I'm calling you from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
How low's the baby?
My mom got her. She's 2. She's spoiled to me. She's good.
Oh my God.
I'll speak
Why
in
you
a
not
minute,
with the
though.
daddy?
I'll speak in a minute.
He's a deadbeat.
Oh, I remember.
Were you guys in a relationship before you got
Um,
pregnant? Were y'all in a relationship? I'm so sad to hear her cry.
not really.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Okay, so basically a man that got, his life together already. I mean, apparently I am 32. I'm not looking for no man that's still lost out here, that's still trying to find himself, that's still playing around with his exes, his baby moms, or leading other females on or anything in that nature. I'm not raising no more men. I'm not helping put no guy on. I'm not none of that. I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of building men. I'm tired of taking care of men. I'm tired of filling out job
You know,
applications for these
saying
men.
this.
Like,
We'll get to it.
y'all got to come with y'all stuff together already. I'm not doing it no more. I'm sorry. And then flaw number 3, I will say, I guess I have a 2-year-old and I'm looking for someone, and you guys might think that that's she's still too young, but I'm not with the dad. The dad doesn't even know she's even in this world, so
The
he's
father
never
doesn't
seen
know
her.
that the baby exists?
No.
Why
For one, I told him, and I don't know if he ever even read it. I don't even know if he ever read the message. Like, the number doesn't work anymore. So, Mama, come on, go in the living room.
not? You mentioned you're going the legal route, so you're gonna get him on child support.
No, I don't want child support. I don't believe in putting men on child support. I don't need the little petty coins. I'm not finna be doing all that for no $35 a month, $100 a month, $200 a month. That's not worth it. I don't need all that. What I am gonna do though, the state is gonna require that I put him on child support, but I'm gonna totally avoid all of that. I got his name, I got his date of birth, I have all of his information that I need. Simply, I've already been down there, I've already gave his name. They're gonna order him to a DNA test. Once the DNA test comes back, he's gonna have to go, because if he don't, he's gonna get locked up. So this is the route I'm taking.
All right, hold on, y'all. I want to go right back to that. We're going to dissect this one all the way. I found exactly what I was, more than what I thought I was going to find.
And I told her, I said, that's what you save up for shit like that. Don't be waiting you let them talk to somebody talking about you want to get wait till you get to me and want to get a tree cut down. Don't wait till you hook up with me. And what, you know how expensive it is to get a tree cut?
An ascendant woman would have had her tree cut already. But an alpha male would have just cut that shit down for it too. See how that works? Without her having to ask. Ain't no alpha males on that show. Ain't no high value motherfucking males on that show. Not one. Not one. Let's go.
Is that your baby?
That is, I'm sorry. My mom normally watches her for me. Mom, can you watch real quick? I'm sorry.
These people think
What?
like this is cute. This is the undescended woman. They think shit like this is cute. And then it's really not cute when they open their mouth even further. First of all, you should have your stuff together that a baby is not in your motherfucking arms. When I first started hosting my show, I used to have my daughter sitting right on my lap while I was hosting my show. Used to sit there and play with her toys. Sometimes she sit on my lap. Sometimes she crawl around. When I had them in order, I had them in order. Let's go.
Is your name Carla?
Go with Grammy. Yes, my name is Carla. Go with Grammy real quick, Mama. I gotta run. Don't
Carla,
follow
where you
me.
calling me from?
Don't follow. I'm calling you from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
How low's the baby?
My mom got her. She's 2. She's spoiled to me. She's good.
Oh my God. Why you not with the daddy?
He's a deadbeat.
Were you guys in a relationship before you got pregnant? Were y'all in a relationship? I'm so sad to hear her cry.
Not really.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Okay, so basically a man that got, his life together already. I mean, apparently I am 32. I'm not looking for no man that's still lost out here, that's still trying to find himself.
She 32 with an infant that's crying. And she wants the frequency of a man that's not lost. But clearly, she does not have it together. Because while having, that's a baby, that's an infant that was in her, that was just crying. That baby just got here. Okay? And so therefore, this is the frequency of her. She done brought new life into this world by another person who we don't know who he is. If she even really knows who he is, we're not going there with it. She says she do. And the thing is, you're going to say, I'm on here looking for somebody that got it together. You don't have it together. At 32, once you make a baby with somebody, that relationship should be solid between you and that individual that you just made the baby with. By the time you hit 40, that baby's going to be 8, 9 years old, depending when it was born. And then she went on to talk further. We heard it, but let's keep going. Let's dissect.
That's still playing around with his exes, his baby mom.
That's still playing around with his exes and his baby mom. So she's projecting that man she just had the baby with, that's what he was doing. So what does that say? She didn't take her time to get to know somebody. She just had a baby with somebody who she just did not know. She didn't make a friend. You can have a friendship and not know somebody. Shit, that happens. She didn't have a friend. She had a whole relationship and made a baby with an individual that she did not know. But she's asking for the frequency of somebody that has it together. Let's dissect it.
Or leading other females on or anything in that nature. I'm not raising no more men. I'm not helping put no guy on. I'm not none of that. I'm just tired of that.
So she put guys on and she's tired of it. Now you feel this way after you made this baby. Now you got the revelations. Now you got the wisdom after you had the baby. This devalues you. This shows your level of intelligence that you really don't have much of. This is how you get devalued. So you didn't have that figured out before you cocked open your legs and let this nut in you and make this baby. See, this is how you think as an ascended person. That's you think like this. You're very realish, you're red pill. But let's keep going.
I'm tired of building men. I'm tired of taking care of men.
That's on you. She made it seem like all women go through this. That's the problem with the unascended woman. She has a problem with thinking that her experience is all women's experience. She don't take responsibility for what is her experience. She don't take responsibility for the type of men that women that people that she's attracted. She don't speak in first person. She's talking as if she is, but she's talking as if this is what all women go through.
I'm tired of filling out job applications for these men. It's like, y'all got to come with y'all stuff together already.
Filling out job applications is crazy. She's saying to you out loud, right? The ascendant person that's listening with their third eye, right? You're saying out loud that you attract incoherent, inadequate males. I bet they can't piss in the toilet straight. I bet they piss all around the fucking toilet. They can't even fill out their own application or don't have their own business plan. That's what you just told everybody about yourself. See, they don't understand the powers of words. They don't understand the frequency of words.
I'm not doing it no more. I'm sorry. And then flaw number 3, I will say, I guess I have a 2-year-old and I'm looking for someone, and you guys might think that that's she's still too young, but I'm not with the dad. The dad doesn't even know she's even in this world, so
The
he's
father
never
doesn't
seen
know
her.
that the baby exists?
No.
Why
For one, I told him in. I don't know if he ever even read it. I don't even know if he ever read the message. Like, the number doesn't work anymore. So, Mama, come on, go in the living room.
not? You mentioned you're going to legal route, so you're gonna get him on child support.
No, I don't want child support. I don't believe in putting men on child support. I don't need the little petty coins. I'm not finna be doing all that for no $35 a month, $100 a month.
Do you see how she's telling on herself? These women don't realize, look, okay, here's something I learned. I learned this nobody's approbated to know your business. You don't got to tell nobody shit. You got to answer nobody questions. You ain't got to be honest. Nobody is approbated to know your business. Somebody like me, there's questions I won't answer. That's why I won't come up there. Because to me, I will feel like, what's the purpose of talking about that? My life is brand new. I'm a whole new woman. I can't tell you from what I was in the past. I could tell you the wisdom that I've gained, but I can't at this age, 32, shorty, you shouldn't be talking like this. This is a pattern. This is a behavioral pattern of who you are. We don't even know if this is your first baby or what, but we hear a baby. We heard the baby from the moment the baby's crying before you start crying across the damn screen. Whenever you watch a movie, if you see rain, get prepared to cry. If a baby is crying, get prepared to cry. These are the two things that happens in the movie to get you prepared as the audience that's crying. Because that's what she's doing. She's really crying. And she's telling the world how stupid she is.
A month, $200 a month, that's not worth it. I don't need all that. What I am going to do, though, the state is going to require that I put him on child support, but I'm going to totally avoid all of that. I got his name, I got his date of birth, I have all of his information that I need. Simply, I've already been down there, I've already gave his name. They're gonna order him to a DNA test. Once the DNA test comes back, he's gonna have to go, because if he don't, he's gonna get locked up. So this is the route I'm taking.
And this is what she told the world out loud. She just devoured herself. She just devalued herself. She just devalued herself. Okay? And she don't even realize that shit. I'll play one more, then we're going to go ahead and jump into the red pill content. Let's go. Let me see who next.
Long Beach, how old are you?
45.
45. What you do for a living?
I am in transportation. I drive city buses.
Let me see these nails, girl. Woo! Yeah, look at them nails. Are both of your kids by the same man?
No.
No. So you've been married?
Yes.
When did you get divorced?
January of this year.
You just got divorced the beginning of this year?
Going on a full year, girl. Yep.
What kind of man you looking for, girl, now?
Ooh. One with some confidence, one that's employed and self-motivated. Let's try there. Let's start there. I love my black men, but I'm disappointed in them right now. They got to get it together.
Ooh, in what ways are you disappointed in black men?
They're not showing up for us women. Like, the roles have really reversed. They really want women to take care of them, and
Okay, hold on. I missed that part. I looked at something else. Let's go. Let's see what she's.
it's self-motivated. Let's try there. Let's start there. I love my black men, but I'm disappointed in them right now. They got to get it together.
Ooh, in what ways are you disappointed in black men?
They're not showing up for us women. Like,
She's devalued. See, look. The only reason this topic is coming up in my download is because of what y'all are requesting. But let's go ahead and get this going because I'm ready to get to my red pill content. I'm over this.
The roles have really reversed. They really want women to take care of them. And it's like I live in California. Life is hard enough for one person. So when you have somebody leaning on you and they're not helping themselves, then, it makes life even harder. But, no. I need somebody to, I don't mind going to get the bacon, but I like a lot of bacon.
All right. So did you file for divorce or did he file for divorce?
I filed.
You filed.
I did. But I just need a man's man. I don't want to open doors.
You don't want to open doors.
Yeah, no.
Do you pay bills or no? You want to pay all the bills too?
Okay, in California, you got to have a 3-income household. I make 6 figures and still struggling. So, because I like amenities. So, I don't mind going 80-20, 70-30, but I can't do 100%.
Okay, 180, no, 80-20. So in the 80-20, what are you? 80 or the 20?
The 20. Come on, man.
Okay. So, okay, you're acknowledging. So if it's 3 incomes, where's the third income coming from?
I don't know. Get a girlfriend. No, I'm just playing. Just playing. I'm just saying here it's very expensive. So I can't do one. If I'm
I know. I live in California and it is definitely expensive.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
No, if I have to do 100%, I can stay alone and have dinner by myself like I'm doing right now. I'm took myself on a date, so I can afford wings and margaritas and today's steak and shrimp.
Okay, so I was going to ask you this question. So
Yes.
you would rather be by yourself and pay 100% than to partner with a guy and pay 50%.
Yes.
But I've been trying to get on here because I'm trying to.
Delusional. I think this was a trans woman. Absolutely delusional. It ain't. At this point, when you're looking at her, not this person before, is it about a black man? This is what I be saying. They sit around like, this is what I do, this is what I got, and this is what you need to have. While not riding the frequency of that thing. I'm just saying. I need to put out this cord.
Find my man or my woman. Like
that's the theme of the night. So you want a man or a woman?
Yeah. Okay. Reality TV and.
What reality show are you on?
Well, it's based off in St. Louis. It was called City Girls of St. Louis, and I also did a show called Trans City Girls of St. Louis too.
Trans?
City Girl, yeah.
You're a trans woman?
I don't like to disclose. I'm just a woman. I don't know nothing about trans. I will say this. I don't just disclose that unless I'm going on an intimate level with somebody. I want to be talked to and approached just like that. I don't like the scandal of trans. That's why it's like crazy. I'm a proud ass transsexual woman, and from the beginning of our conversation with any man I have, they're gonna know that, because just like those men that don't want to date girls with penises, there are tons of them that do, and they all look alike. I definitely don't want to hide that because it would be misleading.
Okay, Asia, right here. This is you?
Yes. Yes.
Here she goes. Okay, this is her inside the dating app. Mm-hmm. Wait, how old you tell me you was?
Yeah, it's I don't know why.
You told me you're 30?
I'm 30. I'm 30.
Your profile says 26.
I don't know why it did that. I don't know. You know what? I do know why I did that. I look younger, so I like to appear younger. But
You can't start off with a lie and then get mad when people wanted to lie.
good advice. Good advice.
You know, on the dating app, we have trans as an option. Never okay to mislead a person. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
And it is misleading to be on the dating app. You lied about the age and you also put a woman. We have on the dating app, there's a question that says, which gender describes you best when you do your profile? And because of my support for the LGBTQ community, trans man, trans woman, man and woman are all options, right?
T.S. Madison. I would never put T.S. Asia Cherry in front of my name. That is not how I want to be approached. That is not nothing. Yes, I was born with a penis. That's not hard to say. Ain't nobody tricking these dudes. The truth, I didn't lie about anything.
The truth is you're a trans woman. That's the truth. And there's nothing wrong with that.
When you watch the video, I had no problem saying that. That is not how I
but in the dating app, you didn't say that. In the dating app, you don't say that.
Why would I say that if that's not
the man can know before you reach out because the man has the right to know that you're a trans woman before he reaches out to you inside the dating app. He does.
You crazy if you think I'm gonna meet up with a dude, and he don't know what's between my legs, sir.
You can say it in Spanish if you want to. I'm still gonna say you're misleading. You in this body, girl. I'm sorry, I can't. That way, you don't like to sit, huh?
Nope. I like to show my body, baby. I paid for it. I can't sit down, baby. Bitch, okay. I can't sit down.
How much money did you pay?
Yeah, okay, look. I fuck with Dr. Chris because he fine as fuck and I want to fuck him. So, like, I ain't pay that much. You know, he got me a little discount or whatever. Like, I'm looking for me, like, I want me a corporate nigga. Like, you got to be, like, really cute. You got to make over $250,000. You got to be African American or white. I don't fuck with Africans. And you got to be family oriented. You can't have no kids, no baby mamas.
You have 2 kids.
Okay, that's enough.
Do you want to have more kids?
I will have more kids if you make a certain amount.
How much money does he have to make in order for you to have his baby?
Over $250,000 a year.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
What happened?
Last year.
You haven't had sex in a year?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
You don't believe me, do you?
Are you lying? Have you had sex this year?
Oh, I had enough of them. We'll get to red pill information. The woman red pill information. Because now it's time for us to get it out there. This is the unknown siren. These are the type of women that I listen to. These are the type of ascended women that I listen to, that I get my wisdom from. Okay? And so therefore, these type of women are the type of women that are going to tell you the hard-hitting truths that you may not like, that's going to make everything uncomfortable that you thought you knew about males, about yourself as a woman, and about how life goes in the world of romance, and how life goes in the world of wanting a high-value man. Even in this world, the pimps, the escorts, they use that word, all of them that were former in this work come on a microphone to speak to us, to tell us the absolute truth about this life and lifestyle, what they learned about human psychology. An old woman now, one of my homies who's in the lead vocalist of a band, man, I miss her. I lost contact with her. She is a sex worker. stripper, basically a stripper. And she said she has watched women lose their sobriety. Where the fuck are they coming from? I had a feeling one of them was in here too. Lose their sobriety. I can't even get it because it's so in the corner. Look, it's jumping. It jumped in my box. Oh, that's because it's been raining. I can't even get it. I'm trying not to smash it on my wall. Hold on, y'all. This one ain't flying, but they big too. Where they coming from? I'm tired of screaming at these shits. Where they coming from? But see, I got a steamer, right? And the steamer I got, for some reason, they be coming after this water in the steamer. Because, you know, I got to put... I see why my sister said she got a vacuum cleaner. I had a feeling I could smell them shits. I don't know where it went. I just sprayed it, though. I'm going to stay here. Motherfucker don't move me from my damn couch. If I see it, I'm going to just smash it. Them motherfuckers is big now. Where the fuck they coming from? That's crazy. See, I don't be wanting to smash them on my wall. I just fucking, you know what I mean? I just painted my shit. But sometimes if you spray them, that dry spray ain't doing shit, but that wet spray, that'll kill them. So I did catch it with the Windex. And I like my Windex. Because I ain't doing that dry spray. That dry spray ain't do shit. But it's coming after this fucking, I don't know. They picking up, though. All right, let me get back to it. So with the red pill information, I'm tired of screaming at them off. I want to just kill them every time I see them. With the red pill information, understand that it's a matter of these type of people who can give you that wisdom. So let me just go ahead and play this. This is the 5 boundaries women must set early or he'll walk all over you. Let's go. And we're going to play some more for the rest of the hour.
All right, my sweet little chaos angels. Come sit next to me. Yes, you, closer. Big sister has something important to say, and I promise it will sting a little, but in good way, like Russian winter air on your face. I'm Russian woman. English is good, but sometimes I wrestle with grammar, but wisdom. That one I speak fluent. Today we talk about 5 boundaries. Women must set early, or he'll walk all over you. And no, this is not soft Pinterest advice with candles and affirmations. This is real life, red-pilled, learned, the hard way truth. I'm going to tell you what boundaries actually matter, how men test them without telling you, and why women who don't set them early end up tired, resentful, and asking themselves, how the hell did I get here? You'll laugh, maybe feel attacked, definitely feel seen, and by the end, you'll feel stronger. That's promise. Before we begin, do what smart women do. Like this video. Subscribe. Hit notification bell so you don't miss when Big Sister drops more truth bombs. Go ahead. I'll wait. Good. Now we can talk. Let me say this clearly before we go deeper. Boundaries are not punishments. They are filters. They don't push good men away. They remove bad behavior. If a man walks all over you, it's not because he woke up evil. It's because the road was wide open and nobody put a sign saying, don't drive here. First boundary, women must set early, is how fast access is given. Emotional access, physical access, time access. Many women treat early dating like open buffet. Unlimited availability, instant replies, emotional caretaking, sex on demand, listening to his trauma at 2 a.m. Baby girl, slow down. When you give full girlfriend energy before commitment, you train him that effort is optional. Men respect what they earn, not what is handed like free samples at Costco. I've seen this 1,000 times. Woman says, but I'm just being myself. Yes, and yourself is generous, loving, warm, beautiful. But generosity without structure becomes self-betrayal. Boundary is not coldness. Boundary is pacing. Second boundary is how you are spoken to. Early disrespect never gets better, ever. Jokes that sting, sarcasm that belittles, teasing that leaves you feeling small. If you laugh it off to be cool, congratulations. You just told him this language is allowed. Men don't magically develop respect later. They follow rules you enforce at beginning. This reminds me of movie The Devil Wears Prada. Remember how everyone walked on Andy at first? Because she allowed it. And the moment she changed posture, energy, expectations, suddenly treatment shifted. Same people, different boundaries. Men are not different species. They respond to standards. Third boundary is emotional labor. If early on you are a therapist, cheerleader, mom, and life coach, you're building relationship on imbalance. Men don't fall in love with women who fix them. They get comfortable with them. And comfort without attraction turns into entitlement. Boundary means you don't overfunction for a man who hasn't proven consistency. Pause here because important. If you're thinking, I don't know where to draw a line without feeling guilty, that's exactly what coaching is for. Link is in description and pinned comment. One-on-one help so you stop guessing and start acting with confidence. Fourth boundary is how your time is treated. Canceling last minute, vague plans, we'll see energy. Early dating is audition. If he's sloppy with your time and you accept it, he learns your schedule is flexible, but his comfort is priority. Respect for time equals respect for you. Always. This flows perfectly into our last video, 5 secret tests men use when they start losing interest. Because guess what? Time disrespect is one of those tests. Men pull back, delay, get flaky to see if you'll shrink your life to accommodate them. Watch that video next because it connects the dots beautifully. And honestly, binge the Big Sister playlist we created. It's like dating boot camp without yelling. Okay, with some yelling. Now, fifth boundary, and this one women hate the most. Identity boundary. You do not accept labels you didn't choose. You're too sensitive. You're dramatic. You're needy. These are not observations. They are control tactics. If you accept false identity, you start adjusting yourself instead of questioning behavior. Boundary means you say calmly, that's not who I am, and you watch what he does next. Mid-video reminder because grown women invest in truth. Our Patreon video, number 1 truth. Successful escorts know that most wives don't, is live. And yes, escorts again. Don't get offended, get educated. Escorts understand men without emotional fog. That video explains why women with boundaries keep power even in long relationships. Go watch it when you're ready to level up. Let me tell you a little story from my own life. Long time ago, before wisdom and before good eyeliner, I dated man who slowly erased my boundaries. It started small, jokes, then cancelled plans, then emotional dumping. I kept thinking, if I'm patient, he'll appreciate me. He didn't. He became lazy. The moment I stopped accommodating, he panicked. Not because he loved me, but because access was threatened. That's when I learned. Boundaries don't scare men. Losing control scares men. Here's tough love. If you're afraid to set boundary because he might leave, then him leaving is not loss. It's confirmation. Now towards the end, I want you to comment. Comment and tell me which boundary you struggle with most. Time, respect, pacing, emotional labor, or identity. One word, no essays. We heal together. Homework time. Yes, I give homework because transformation requires action. This week, notice where you over-explain. Stop once. Practice saying no without justification at least once. Write down one boundary you've been avoiding and why. And observe how people treat you when you stop rescuing their feelings. Now final pep talk because I love you and I don't leave you doubting yourself. You are not too much. You are just uncontained. When you set boundaries, you don't become smaller. You become clearer. The right men feel safer with clarity. The wrong ones remove themselves. That is not rejection, that is protection. Like the video, subscribe, hit notification, watch 5 secret tests men use when they start losing interest. Then binge the Big Sister playlist. And remember, coaching link is there when you're ready. I'm proud of you. You're learning. You're growing. You're becoming woman who doesn't beg for respect because she requires it. Walk tall today. Big Sister is always watching your back. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you want me to respond. I answer every single question myself. No assistant, no copy-paste nonsense. Just me, my brain, and your situation. Because many of you are asking questions at the same time, I usually respond within 2 to 3 days. I don't disappear.
Now, these things seem very simple, right? These things seem like you got it in the bag. But these type of things like this is what I talk about when it comes to understanding about how you devalue yourself. Now, I have been in situations where motherfuckers have said slick shit to me. And that's the thing about the work world. People get a false this boost of projection and power that they will never have when they go home after they clock out of that job. And I realized that these are the people who have the least amount of control in their lives, their relationship with anybody. And so, therefore, what I'm saying here is that, where is my phone? I'm saying that many people, right? Many people who are sitting here telling you this is how you get a man, this is how you get your bread, this is how. But they're not telling you how to. You're dealing with something so much more deeper, is what I'm saying here. You're talking to women who are on the side of the world that involves, how do I say this shit? They're on the side of the world that involves them to, what's the word here? They're a good girl trying to seem as if they have been, air quote, a bad girl. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're not in the world and they don't know the world, but they think they know everything. This is why I don't listen to married women. They don't have a clue what's going on out here. Depending on how long she's been married to, she's been coddled in that house with that man and them kids. Or like, she has no clue what this world is and what it entails. That woman who's not single and going outside and talking to people, or just going out and just being and living life and being amongst people while being single, she has no clue what this world is. But that person who is the stripper, the escort, the sex worker, like, I'm not talking about that bum shit. I'm talking about real out there on the blade, out there in the world, people inside the clubs, the people who live that fucking life. She gets to get the gist, the creme de la creme of what people are in this world and in this life and how they are. When I had that relationship and it was over, I had to be about 34, maybe 35, 34, 35 years old. I remember this. I probably was younger than that. And I remember I had wanted to work at a strip club. I wanted to work at a strip club. I didn't per se want to be a stripper, but I wanted to be in a strip club. And being in the strip club was something that I've always wanted for some time. It never was something that left me. I've wanted to do it since 20 years old. And I've always gotten stopped. No, don't do it. Those women are don't do it. Right? I kind of got that. Everybody always stopped me. And here I am again, about to go again. And the reason I realized that I wanted to be in those spaces is because I wanted to be on the dark side of women who live lives like this. I wanted to be on the side of women who see a woman like me at home with kids and be like, that bitch right there is stupid. I wanted to be on that side because I wanted to see, where did I fuck up? Where did I fuck up? Where did I go wrong with my self-esteem? Where did I go wrong with my self-worth? Where did I go wrong with my sense of self? Where did I go wrong? I wanted to know, what didn't I do properly? You hear me? What didn't I do properly to end up where I ended up being at? I wanted to know that. I wanted to know how to be wiser and smarter when it came to people, men, hoes, and all of that. That's why I tell you all the time, I love the hoes. I love the hoes that don't deny being hoes. Those are hoes that I love. I don't like the pygmisha and the mammy hoe. I don't like her. Because she does everything in her power to make it look like she's not a hoe when she's clearly a hoe. She's a whore. And she tries to hide that. That's why I don't like her. That's why I don't respect her. That's why I like the hoes. That's why I love the hoes. And so these are the things in my life that I was on the side of, that I was trying to get on the side of. Because these people who come from this lifestyle know way more than us. See, these women are devalued on the Kendra G show. The men are devalued on the Kendra G show. Okay? They don't have the intelligence to put together what they have created in their life. It don't matter what you feel. It don't matter what you think. What matters is, this shit ain't gonna work. Whatever that shit is that you doing, it ain't gonna work. What matters is, this person you listening to, these two women, Shira 7 and Spiritual Whistleblower, going back and forth, but neither one of them is giving you true wisdom on how life really works out here. That's just the facts. And you have to be able to accept those facts and go out there and seek where the true answers are at. I felt like I needed to do, when a man is using you, he will tell you these 9 sweet things. Because see, you know what's funny?
All right, my
On places like the Kendra G show, all of them, don't matter the gender, these people will look at something like this and think that it's a joke. But an intelligent, ascended woman could see through that that's the V for Vendetta mask. We'll see through that these people who speak on this dark level all mask their face and protect themselves. They will see the color scheme that these people use, the black background and all these different things that tell you that they're showing you that they're confessing something. Every time you watch a confessional, this is what the background looks like. This is what the scene looks like. They're confessing something to you for you to pay attention and listen to deeply. But only the ascended ones who can receive this information will understand exactly what these people are talking about. Because you have people who don't know nothing that will try to tell you that what this person is speaking is not meaningful and you're a clown for listening to it. And why would you take somebody with a mask on their face serious? Because there's people they don't want to hear that truth.
Beautiful little disaster angels, come sit next to Big Sister. Shoes off. Phone face down for 2 seconds. I know exactly why you clicked this, because somewhere deep in your gut you feel something is off, but your heart is like, but he's so sweet though. And I'm here to lovingly grab you by the shoulders and say, sweet does not mean sincere, and cute lies are still lies, just wrapped in chocolate. Today we talk about when a man is using you and the sweet little lies he tells to keep you confused, hopeful, and emotionally busy while he does bare minimum. I'm going to tell you what these lies sound like, why they work, and how to stop falling for them without turning bitter or cold. This is tough love, Russian style. I will curse a little. I will hug you after. By end of
I will tell you this though, before we get to it, this goes into the level of intelligence with these people on the Kendra G show, right? This goes into that in the sense of the people on the Kendra G show are also people that, how do I say it? They've been duped. You got played. You fell for the okie doke. See, I'm from the city. You got played. You fell for the okie doke. You was depressed. Da 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 da. Take it to the chin. And this goes into the out of town people shit versus us. Because what's happening here is that these are the type of lies that have been told to them that they more than likely fell for, that they're in denial of. But let me just go ahead. Let me stop talking so much.
this video, you will feel clearer, stronger, and a lot less stupid about your past choices. Because you are not stupid. You were just hopeful. Before we go further, like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, do it now. If you're going to protect your heart, you need to stay educated. Big Sister doesn't repeat herself. Okay, let's go. When a man is using you, he rarely sounds evil. He sounds reasonable, gentle, understanding. He sounds like he's almost ready, almost committed, almost healed, almost there. And women don't fall for assholes. They fall for potential wrapped in soft words. One of the biggest lies men tell when they're using you is that timing is the problem, not intention. He says things like, he's not ready right now, life is crazy, work is stressful, but you are special. He dangles future like carrot in front of donkey. And you wait, and surprise, nothing changes except you get more emotionally invested, and he gets more comfortable. Let me bring movie example, because stories make it clearer. Think about, he's just not that into you. The men who were using women weren't screaming villains. They were sweet, polite, non-confrontational. They kept women around without stepping up. And the moment woman stopped accepting crumbs, suddenly man either vanished or magically found clarity. Funny how that works. Another sweet lie sounds like emotional intimacy without responsibility. He opens up to you, tells you his trauma, his childhood, his ex who broke him, and you feel chosen, like your special therapist girlfriend. But listen carefully. Men who are healing don't outsource healing to women they refuse to commit to. That is not vulnerability, that is emotional freeloading. And yes, I know you think, but he trusts me. No, baby. He unloads on you. There's difference. Now, mid-video pause, because this is important. If you're watching this and thinking, this is exactly my situation, and you want someone to break it down personally without sugarcoating, I do one-on-one coaching. A link is in description and pinned comment. I will tell you truth with love and clarity, not fairy tale. Also, quick reminder, our latest Patreon video, 5 Unseen Habits That Make Women Irresistible to Men, goes deep into why certain women never get used, even by charming liars. It's not manipulation, it's alignment. If you want that edge, it's there for you. Back to sweet lies. Another favorite lie is consistency without progression. He texts you every day, calls you, checks on you. You feel emotionally fed, but weeks turn into months and nothing moves forward. No commitment, no plans, no integration into his life. This is how men keep women emotionally occupied while keeping options open. Consistency is not commitment. Remember this. Write it on forehead if needed. Men who are using you also love to say you're different from other girls. This one makes me laugh every time. If you were truly different, you wouldn't be treated same way. Words are cheap. Behavior is expensive. Another lie is subtle guilt. He frames his lack of effort as something you should understand. If you ask for more, you're pressured. If you express needs, you're needy. He paints himself as misunderstood good guy and you as demanding villain. This keeps you quiet. Quiet women are easy to use. And listen carefully. A man using you will often talk about commitment in abstract, but avoid it with you specifically. He'll say he wants marriage someday, kids someday, real love someday. Just not with timeline, and not with action. This ties perfectly into my last video, Why Men Act Weird Around You. 8 Signs of High Presence. Sometimes men act weird not because you're intimidating, but because they want your energy without earning your position. Go watch that after this. It will click so hard you might need wine. Another sweet lie is exclusivity without labels. He expects loyalty from you but gives ambiguity in return. You're not official, but he'd be upset if you dated others. That's control, not commitment. And here's one that hurts. He says you deserve better than him. This sounds humble, but often it's preemptive excuse. He tells you who he is. Believe him. When man says he can't show up, don't audition to prove him wrong. Now, I need to say something that may sting. Men use women who allow access without standards. This does not make you bad. It makes you untrained. And today, you're training. Some men...
All of those women, pay attention to the wording that she's using. Everything she's saying is what devalues these women who has multiple children, multiple fathers. And see, there's something that Kendra G has said one day. She argues at the fact that the men go in on the women who have multiple children and multiple baby fathers, but they don't go in on the men. And the reason for that is because the men are not asking for a 6-figure woman. The women are asking for a 6-figure man. The women are delusional and asking for things that they can't have. They're not on the frequency of manifesting, period, point blank. And so when you look at her words here and how she's wording it, this is what devalues these people because there's no boundaries. There's no self-respect. There's no self-reflection. I tell you all the time, watch the women who have good jobs. There we go. I'm trying to see if I can smash this bitch. Hold on, y'all. I hope it don't fly or nothing. I hit it, but I don't know if it's dead. I forgot that's my window. I caught it though, but I don't know if it's dead. I can't move nothing right now to see. Ugh. It's coming after this water, but that rain don't bottom up in here. Hold on, y'all. And so this is how these people, I know I hit it though. I know I hit it. This is how these people get devalued. Okay? And because of that, This is what shows that they've been devalued, because what she's saying is what boundaries they did not set. See, the problem with many women, the unascended woman who runs her mouth, she thinks that she wise in what she's saying. You feel me? She think that when she say, well, he don't even know he had his baby, and I ain't gonna put him on child support, and he not gonna see his baby because she thinks that she is wise. She thinks that she's saying something meaningful, but she don't realize she sound equivalent to a 15-year-old child that thought she was grown and had a baby.
Men also lie by saying they're afraid to lose you.
Right.
But fear without action is manipulation. Love protects. Love invests. Love shows up. Let me be very clear. If man wanted to be with you, you would not be confused for months. Confusion is sign of imbalance. Now, smooth transition here, because if you're learning how to spot lies, you also need to know how to read attraction correctly. That's why you should watch Why Men Act Weird Around You, 8 Signs of High Presence. Next, then binge the Big Sister playlist. These videos build on each other like armor. We're nearing end, so I want you to comment. Tell me this. Which sweet lie have you heard the most? The timing excuse, the trauma bond, or the almost commitment? Comment it. I read comments. I care. I may roast gently. Now homework. Because Big Sister doesn't let you leave without discipline. This week, stop listening to words. Only observe actions. Write down what he does, not what he promises. Second part. Ask yourself one honest question. If nothing changed for 6 more months, would I be happy? Your body already knows answer. Third, practice saying no. No explanations, no essays, just no. Watch who respects it and who disappears. Now pep talk, because I will not end this leaving you heavy. Listen to me. You are not foolish for believing in love. That is strength, not weakness. You are not behind. You are becoming aware. You are not hard to love. You are hard to use once you wake up. You deserve a man whose words rest on actions, not fantasies. I'm proud of you for choosing clarity over comfort, for choosing self-respect over temporary affection. After this, go watch Why Men Act Weird Around You, 8 Signs of High Presence. Then binge the Big Sister playlist. I made it for women exactly where you are now. You are glowing already. Lift your chin, drink water, block nonsense. Big Sister loves you. I'll see you in next video. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you want me to respond. I answer every single question myself. No assistant, no copy-paste nonsense. Just me, my brain, and your situation. Because many of you are asking questions at the same time, I usually respond within 2 to 3 days. I don't disappear. I don't ghost.
Oh, hold on.
And if for some reason I take longer than that, you get a refund.
All right, let me get to the comment section. Hold on, y'all. I'm not ready. I don't choose you. Simple as that. Right. That's exactly what it means. Okay, I'm right on time. Okay. I see the time and I'm like, I hope I didn't come to you too late. She also loops her videos the way Pimp does too. Yeah. There's always that frame she does where she looks to the takes off her. Yep. I was wondering. I thought she probably was taking off the mask to fix something, or I didn't know what she was doing. Yeah, did you see the video with her face? That video I showed you, right? Caring women are easy to use. And so this is where many women from the Kendra G show, because that's the best example, they don't realize how deep, when a man is approaching you, right? And I'm not here to get into genderism and stuff, but we are talking about what we're talking about here. right? We're talking about the biological male and the biological female energy, right? Bob, another one was in the crib, yo. I just smashed that bitch. But I don't know if I smashed her good enough. I hit it and it dropped, but I don't know. I'm about to look behind my couch in a minute to see if it's still dead or if it's going to get up and crawl again. Yeah, because it's been raining crazy out here, and I've been looking at what they've been going to. So I got my steamer. It's my steamer. And then I got my spa steamer. That's why I was over here with this one. But I had a feeling another one was in here. Remember I said that? I said, I hope it's not two of them. I was right. Them bitches is big, too. I'm tired of screaming. I'm tired of being scared, bro. I start smashing these bitches. Word. So anyway, when a male is approaching you and he's talking to you, he's already categorizing you instantly. When the ascended woman is talking to you, she's already categorizing you. And depending on that ascended woman, she may have been watching you prior to the fact of her approaching you. She already gets a glimpse of who you are. She's a huntress before she approaches you. And so therefore, when you are dealing with a male and asking you questions and talking to you, kids you got, baby father, because people are a little bit more brave nowadays, and they asking you all these questions about yourself, they're categorizing you. And the thing is, when you're a woman who you are the ascended woman, they can categorize you, but wherever they think they're putting you, it ain't who you are. The ascended woman is a woman of surprise. She's a woman of shocking. She shocks the soul of people. Because when she opens her mouth to speak, you don't expect that to come out of her mouth. When she opens her mouth to speak, you don't expect her. They do. You don't expect her to even have knowledge of the things that she has. It'll throw you off. It'll throw you off completely, the ascended woman. And this is why the ascended woman who grows up eventually begins to look in her full form. She doesn't try to adapt in this world. She doesn't try to look as everyone else. She doesn't anyway, because she can't. But she'll eventually break out from that and look fully as herself. And look fully and be fully in herself. And speak fully in herself, no matter who's around. Going to continue to be herself. And because of that, that in itself is the energetic power the ascended woman has. Now, these women who are on the Kendra G show, they're devalued because they don't understand that your word is bond. They don't understand the power of speaking something out loud. They don't understand the consequences of your words. They don't understand it. They don't understand consequence, period. And this is where they have their issues all together on the Kendra show. These women do not understand that, listen, you reap what you sow. Period. And there's no way around reaping what you have sown. These women misunderstand that too. And so therefore, they find their lives in the circle of woes, as I like to call it. They find their lives in the circle of woes. What does that mean? They do shit and they expect to be coddled, especially the ones that are religious. I'll get to your comment in a second. I'll get to it right now. That's too funny that I called them huntress. In Greek mythology, Artemis is the goddess of hunting, and the moon often recruited unmarried virgin women to be her disciples. Yes. Artemis is a dope ass bitch, bro. She's dope. She holds a bow and arrow too. She's on a horse, right? No, that's Rhiannon. Rhiannon is on that horse. But Artemis is just out there in the wild, frolicking and hunting some shit. Yes. And notice the word is Artemis. There's an art to what she does. Thank you for that, Bob Barneys. Appreciate you. Super smart. Super smart right there. That's that Virgo rising. And I give it to your Cancer too. Cancers are smart. I mean, and Leo. Leos be geniuses, bro. Leos be super, super smart. So, anywho, and your Sagittarius is just phenomenal, right? But everything I just mentioned is in your chart. So it is what it is, right? So seriously, Artemis. That is the best way to describe the ascended woman. Everything we do, how we do it, how we get it done, how we make it happen is art. There's a formula to how we live our lives, how we wake up, and how we walk outside and make things happen. That's what we do. As ascended women. An ascended woman is not moved by how you look. How you look is nice. We appreciate art. We appreciate beauty. How you look is nice. We're not very caught up with how you feel unless we know what we're feeling about how you feel, right? Because we are vibe people. But the ascended woman digs. She don't just look at you, she looks in you. She digs. She talks through you. She understands. See, that's what's interesting because you see, I'm with women, but I still understand how the male species work. I've been accused of hating men, but I still understand how the male species work as I understand how she works. And I sit back because everybody is a little artifact to me. And everybody on these artifacts get to sit on this shelf of mine. And some of them are stories, some of them are inspiration. And then there's some people in the artifact, and I'm like, ooh. And I pick them up and I put them behind a glass and I study them and I watch them and I listen to them. I go all the way back 16 years later and I watch their patterns and I study them. And then that gets more dangerous because I'll get a fucking notebook and I will study them. And I become my own master researcher. By the way, let me make this announcement. 7 Powers of Questions. I will be reading that book to you guys. Yes, we will be reading the 7 Powers of Questions, and we will be talking about it. I just want to get my notebook ready to take notes in my notebook that I have here for the 7 Powers of Questions. So get ready for that. It will just be a title, and it'll be like 7 Powers of Questions, part 1, and it'll just constantly be labeled by what number it is, and I'll make sure I keep up with it. But I look forward to reading that book. I would like to share that book with you all. I've looked it up in audiobooks. I have not seen nobody with this book. Nobody. And I feel like My spirit is being called back. This book was given to me by an Aquarius woman, double Aquarius, Cancer Moon and Cancer Rising gave me this book. The author is Dorothy Leeds, and I know that name. And she's also the author of Power Questions and Power Speak. This book is a quick read. I have a lot of things it looks like I highlighted from this book. I thought I had the Celestine Prophecies. I could have sworn I bought the Celestine Prophecies with me. I have no clue where it went. It is not here. 1 second. It's absolutely not here. And I'm a little pissed off about that because I held on to that book for dear life and I don't see my Celestine Prophecies. I see everything else but that book. So the 7 powers of questions, secrets to successful communication in life in at work by Dorothy Leeds. I will be reading this book out loud because I like doing that because it's always fun to read together. All right. Yes. Now let's get back to that. Now, the Ascended Woman, that bug did not come back out, y'all. I think I smashed it. I don't feel it no more. I think I smashed it. And I can't even get over there to dig and like look and see if I killed it. I moved the couch, didn't nothing move, didn't nothing crawl. I've been looking. All right, y'all. So, I don't think that's a good idea. 1 second. All right, so what's happening? What's happening is the Ascended Woman. Let me tell you something. Anytime you read and you apply, not just the avid reader, no. When you read, you apply, you take notes and you annotate what it is that you're reading and what you're applying to your life and you put it into practice, you become a very dangerous being on this planet. Do you hear me? Because when you're sitting down and you're taking your notes for a certain artistic type of observation. You hear me? For a significant type of observation, meaning that I'm writing this down, but I'm also journaling when I was a stupid bitch. And I'm also journaling what was my life like at that time and why did I feel that way? And you're journaling who was I fucking at that time when I felt that way about myself. And when I was fucking this person, what kind of shit did they bring in my life? That makes you dangerous. That's healing. That's true healing. That's why I bet you online and be like, come healed. That bitch ain't healed. How dare she say to you to come healed? And you know damn for damn sure that bitch ain't healed. I had my ex say some dumb shit like, you need to heal. I said, bitch, you do too. She put LOL. I was dead ass serious. And the reason what makes you even more dangerous is you are elevating your mind to another fucking level. You hear me? The level that you bringing your mind to, like, a lot of bitches ain't doing that. You gotta understand that 100%. They ain't doing that shit. They don't even have the capacity to do that shit. But you do. And that's what makes you beautiful. That's what makes you the ascended woman that you are. The ascended woman, You no longer sit around for love. You no longer sit around, the right man, the right woman's gonna come into my life. You don't think like that. You focus on your goddamn self, and you be like, when it come, it come. It's already, in fact, you don't even talk like that. You be like, it's already here. It's already here. I've already manifested it. But it's not the top of things on your list that you want. It don't matter if you ascended woman and you do a vision board of your whole goddamn wedding. You got your song playlist. You got who you gonna marry on that motherfucker. You got them taped up on that bitch too. That's fine. Because as the ascended woman, you know, we get what we want. If it ain't gonna be you, it's gonna be something much higher than who you are. But you can be the catalyst of what's really gonna come in for me. But I'm gonna use my imagination because this is what I feel. This is what I'm guided to because she's very spiritual. She may get most of the time, if that's what she wants, she's gonna get that. All right, whatever she says she wants, she's gonna get it. She knows how to do that. She uses her magic properly. She don't put motherfuckers in honey jars to make them fall in love with her. She knows she is the honey jar. She knows that she is the love spell. Anytime a man likes her, it's not a dull moment that motherfucker said, I think you put a love spell on me. And she just got to roll her eyes like, here the fuck go again. Nigga, just say you love me. That's her biggest sign. Nigga, just say you in love with me. Don't motherfucking accuse me of putting you on no motherfucking love spell. That's how we live our lives. The ascended woman is not sitting around wondering why he ain't text her back. She don't want him texting her back all day. That means he ain't doing shit. That's not what the ascended woman wants. The ascended woman wants clarity. She wants balance. She wants respect. She understands herself. She knows herself. And every day she's building herself. And anybody that comes into her life, she wants them to challenge something for her. Not abuse her, but challenge her. So she can get to her, so she can keep growing. See, we're going to play another video. See, the thing is, like I told y'all about for women loving women, and I talked about the masculine presented woman, the stud. I said there is no high value stud, right? I made that clear to you. There is no high value stud. She does not exist. But you can get a high value masculine presenting woman. The battle of the high value masculine presenting woman is that she is not a man in this man's world, and she battles with that. That's the problem with the high value presenting woman. The high value presenting masculine woman. And so therefore, that battle is going to be something that is going to be hard to come through, you know, for herself. The masculine, is this the right charger? The masculine presenting woman has another battle. I feel like I killed that bug. I can't even get over there. Within herself, and a lot of times she's not really spiritual. That's another thing. She don't really have spiritual depth because she's taken on the very masculine aspect of living, but her spirituality does not go that deep as the ascended feminine woman. Okay? Because she's still at battle with the patriarchy, and she's also in denial, and she's also upset with the fact that she knows that she really don't. That shit sound funny as fuck, right? Let me put that on. That shit sound funny. I can't find my phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. And so she sit here, niggas is loud, and she hates the fact that she still needs men. She still needs men in order to get to whatever level she needs to get to in her life. She hates that. And so you're going to have a battle that you're going to have with her constantly when you get a high value masculine woman. I'm just going to put that truth out there for you. Nobody else going to tell you. Let me be the one to tell you. That's what you're going to go through with her. All right? Now, another key thing that you must know. All right? Hear me out. As a ascended woman, you are a rare breed. Do you understand that, my love? You are a weird breed. Now, I want to get into this part. It says he was interested, then you did this and killed it. But let me say something for women who do not deal with males. This information is still important to note because if you date women who are in the masculine role, she is going to have these traits. Okay? She's going to have these traits whether you like it or not. She's probably going to be worse than him because a lot of times she is often worse than him. I'm going to go ahead and do a sidebar. Okay? A lot of times, I'm going to actually do a whole show talking to studs. I'm going to have segments talking to studs, actually. The thing is, this one says, why men act weird around you, 8 signs of high presence. We might have to watch that one next. I think that one's better. That one's better than the other one. When you're dealing with a stud, you're dealing with a woman in denial and a very messy woman. Okay? And a very unbalanced one, too. And you have to understand that if you're going to be dealing with a stud, you have parts of yourself that you're not over being with the male. So you're in denial as well because it's okay to date a masculine woman, right? A woman who has masculine presence. But it's another when you date a woman who has the full archetype look of a male. There's white studs too. So you have to check in with yourself to why you are attracted to that versus being with the more androgynous looking woman. Not saying you're not attracted to them or why you're not attracting the more androgynous looking woman, which is the high value masculine that I was talking about, or the artist or the tattoo artist or the why are you not attracting her? Why are you attracting the stud? And so that's something to also consider for women loving women that listen to the show as well. And I'm going to do a whole segment on studs anyway, in masculine women. So let's go to the next video. I think I smashed it. I can't even get over there right now to even look.
Alright, my beautiful little overthinking kittens, come closer. Sit. Warm tea. Phone face down. Shoulders relax. Big sister is here. And yes, I already know why you clicked this video. Because men around you are acting weird as hell. One day confident, next day awkward. 1 minute flirty, next minute quiet. Looking at you like you're a mysterious creature from forest, then suddenly acting like you're invisible. And you're thinking, is it me? Did I do something? Is he broken? Or am I losing my damn mind? Relax. You're not crazy. And no, you're not cursed by Baba Yaga. Today we talk about why men act weird around you and what it actually means. Spoiler alert. A lot of times it's not insecurity on your part, it's presence on your part. High presence. the kind that shakes men a little because they can't control it, label it, or put you in a neat little box. By the end of this video, you will understand why men short-circuit around certain women, why their behavior gets confusing, and why sometimes weird is actually a very good sign. I will be funny, I will be sarcastic, I will curse a little, and I will love you enough to tell you truth. Russian style. No sugar, but with hug after slap. Before we start, like the video, subscribe, hit notification bell. Do it now, not later. Later never comes. You want big sister wisdom, you commit. Okay, let's begin. First thing, when men act weird around you, your instinct is to shrink, to soften, to over-explain, to become less intimidating. Stop that shit immediately. Men don't act weird around women they don't notice. They act weird around women who register, who disrupt their internal balance, who make them feel something they didn't plan to feel. High presence is not loud. It's not dramatic. It's not desperate. It's grounded energy. Comfort in your body. Comfort in silence. You don't chase attention, and that makes men uneasy because they're used to women performing for approval. When man senses he can't predict you, can't dominate conversation, can't immediately place himself above you, his nervous system goes, "What the fuck is this?" And then he starts acting strange. He may talk too much, or too little. He may joke awkwardly. He may suddenly become formal, or he may avoid eye contact, because eye contact with woman of presence feels intimate as hell. This is not your flaw. This is your effect. Let me tell you a movie story, because stories teach better than lectures. Think about The Devil Wears Prada. Meryl Streep's character barely raises voice. She doesn't explain herself. She doesn't seek approval. And men around her, shaking, overthinking, trying to impress, acting weird, that's presence. Not because she's cruel, but because she's centered. You don't need to be icy like her. But lesson is same. When you are self-contained, men feel exposed. Another reason men act weird is because they feel evaluated, not judged, but
I love the universe. I love the universe because she does what I do. She goes deep into movie examples. And I did a presentation for y'all that YouTube cut off on that whole movie, The Devil Wears Prada. And Meryl Streep character is the one who ran the Runway magazine. And she even knew when they was about to betray her. She was definitely the example of an ascended woman.
seen. When you're observant, calm, and not overeager, men feel like you see through their bullshit. And that makes insecure men especially uncomfortable. Now let's be clear. Weird does not always mean good. Weird plus effort is interesting. Weird plus avoidance is confusion. This is why behavior over time matters. And this connects perfectly to my last video, every sign a boy has a crush on you, but won't say it. Because many of those signs show up as weirdness first. Nervousness, inconsistency, awkward flirting. If you haven't watched that yet, watch it after this. It will make this video click even harder. Now mid-video pause, because I need to tell you something important. If you want help understanding your specific situation, patterns, or why you attract men who act strange but never step up, I do one-on-one coaching. Link is in description and pinned comment. I don't guess, I read behavior. And I tell you truth, even if you don't like it at first. Also, our latest Patreon video, 5 Unseen Habits That Make Women Irresistible to Men, goes deep into the subtle behaviors that create this exact kind of presence. Things men feel but cannot articulate. If you want unfair advantage without manipulation, that video is waiting for you. Back to weird men. Men act weird when they're afraid of rejection, especially men who are used to being confident. When a woman with high presence enters a room, it humbles them. They become aware of their flaws, their status, their emotional exposure. So they stall, they test, they hover. Another thing, men act weird when they feel sexual tension they didn't plan for. Sexual tension doesn't always look like flirting. Sometimes it looks like avoidance, stiff body language, over politeness. Because attraction plus fear equals confusion. And please, Stop assuming men are emotionally intelligent. Most of them don't know what they're feeling. They just know something is off, and that something is you. But here's the tough love part. If man stays weird forever and never moves forward, never clarifies, never escalates, you don't wait. Presence attracts, but boundaries decide who stays. This is where many of you sabotage yourselves. You sense his weirdness, assume it's your fault, and start overgiving. You become too friendly, too accommodating, too explanatory. And suddenly the polarity dies. High presence requires restraint. You don't collapse your energy to make others comfortable. Also, don't confuse weird with disrespect. If man disrespects you, that's not attraction. That's immaturity. Walk away. Another reason men act weird is because you don't need them. Independence is attractive, but it also destabilizes men who want to feel needed, to feel valuable. When you enjoy them but don't cling, they don't know where they stand. That uncertainty triggers weird behavior. Again, this is why I keep telling you to binge the Big Sister playlist. These concepts connect. Presence, conversation, attraction, boundaries. It's all one system. Now nearing end, I want engagement. Comment this for me. Have men around you been acting more awkward, nervous, or distant lately? Or have you noticed them staring and then avoiding? Comment it. I want to see pattern. Now homework. Because I don't let you leave without action. This week, do not adjust yourself to make men comfortable. Observe instead. Notice who steps forward and who disappears. Practice silence. When man gets weird, don't fill space. Let him reveal himself. And write down how you feel around different men. Energized or drained, calm or anxious. Presence feels grounded, not chaotic. Now pep talk, because you deserve it. Listen to me. You are not intimidating. You are impactful. You are not too much. You are just not empty. Men reacting to you is not problem. Men not rising to meet you is information. You don't need to dim. You don't need to chase. You don't need to explain your worth. I'm proud of you for stepping into yourself. Proud of you for learning instead of blaming yourself. Proud of you for choosing clarity over confusion. After this, go watch Every Sign. A boy has a crush on you but won't say it.
The ascendant woman is very hard on herself because this is where the beginning of what this topic was supposed to be about anyway. This is where she doesn't hate women, but she hates a certain type of woman. And the woman that she hates is that unascended woman. She hates her. She hates her. But she doesn't want to energetically hate her because she doesn't want to attract more of her around her. But what she hates about the unascended woman is the path that she leads other women astray in. That's what she does not like about the unascended. That's what she does not like about her. She doesn't like that the unascended woman is the one pulling women away from what can bring them power, strength, and beauty within. That's what the unascended woman despises, the woman who sits around here attacking another woman, or two women going back and forth, but they're not giving any wisdom about the situation that women are going through out here and what women are feeling. There are women who really do want to know and want to figure it out. There are women who do want to make sure, am I crazy because I don't like men? I'm not attracted to these guys out here. Am I crazy for the perception that I see about males in this world versus what I see with other certain males that I do see this? She needs someone to guide her and just give her that push, that frequency push to rise her vibrations higher. In The Devil Wears Prada, when she went to go talk to Nigel, right? When Andrea went to go talk to Nigel, and she was breaking down because Meryl Streep's character, the one who owned the magazine, was upset because there was a task she didn't complete and it didn't happen. And she pretty much told her that she was dumb. She thought she had something. She pretty much called her dumb. And so Nigel told her, boo hoo, no one's going to coddle you. Because Nigel was from out of town, from like Idaho somewhere, and he had to learn the hard way. So he had to give it to her raw. Like, you don't respect fashion. You don't respect clothes. You don't understand the value of where you're working right now. And see, the thing is, we are of value, ascended women. When we can get up here and we can get on a microphone and talk about these things, we can show other ascended women and introduce them to women. Whoever they decide to listen to is fine. Whether listen to us or the people, whatever path we lead, to just be like, yo, listen, you want this wisdom? You want the truth, young lady, young man? Here's what you need to know. Young man who doesn't understand women, and you got all these podcast bros and all this shit. They simps and betters and retarded. We're gonna give you the direction to help you become an alpha male. Or go places where you can go listen to other true alpha males. But even if you want to come to women who are ascended women to teach you something so you can attract this, that's good for us too. That's where the frustration comes in. That's where a bit of the frustration. The thing is, She-Ra 7 and Spiritual Whistleblower was bringing too much light-skinned shit to the table that was distracting everybody. Just distracting everybody. And then on top of that, she was bringing too much light. They were bringing distraction. I'm not knocking none of them. I'm not knocking She-Ra 7 at all. But I'm going to speak what it is. It was distractive. It's not. I listen to a lot of people. That's another thing. You will learn, because the 7 powers of question also teaches you the artistry of listening, right? You will learn and teach yourself how to listen, how to pay attention, how to have patience. I sat back when I had a court case. I listened. I literally listened to a book about listening, right? And I utilized it, but what I didn't do was I kept it light with the lawyer, but I didn't strategize with the lawyer. Because if you ever really have a case, especially if it's like one of those court cases in the town, and it's like you ain't have to pay type shit, probably have to pay like a little fee, discounted or whatever. You can't really trust nobody. You can't really trust, because the lawyer is always playing two sides in the case. Anybody who's ever been in a real case before. And so even as the person in the case, you still have to be wise about how you play the game. And that's something I taught myself. I taught myself that real quick. And so things went in my favor, as it would have anyway. But the thing is, I remember that book, but listening, the art of listening is also the artistry of analyzing and observation. You see what I'm saying? So when you learn that type of artistry, you're not going to easily be duped by people and what they're saying and what they're trying to do and whatever silliness they have going on. I don't feel like we're in a space of silliness. These people make it light, X-Pimp and her and these people, they make it light because they know the topic is so dark. But we know that comedy and tragedy is one. That's why she's wearing the mask. That's the mask of tragedy and comedy. She's tapping into the energy of, who is that goddess? Mesopotamia. Oh, shit. I had to say something to you, didn't I? Totally forgot. I got so caught up in the show. Are you still in here, homie? Because I got something to tell you. I don't know. You didn't text me back yet. You will. If anything, you'll text me. Okay. So, high value stud is hilarious. All right. So, moving on. When you have people like that going back and forth, the frustration that I get is the fact that we are in a time where people really are wanting relationships, love, marriage, where people have left where they are, where they have multiple children and multiple parents, but they're still like, hey, I want to be loved. I still want a relationship. I want to be settled down. I want something. We're in a time where people are asking questions about the behavior of our genders and really trying to understand themselves as well as others around them. We're in those times. So these calls for a time for us to get the real red pill answer for all this stuff, because those people are really seeking something and they are highly disappointed. We're in a time where women just think it's okay to just hop on an OnlyFans site without ever considering the consequences or what kind of industry she put herself in, or energetically what she did, even if she never shows her face on that OnlyFans account. She's put herself on the world stage naked and in some freaky ass positions. She did that on the world stage. And so, therefore, there's a lot of people, they're disappointed and they're bitter and they're upset because they're missing the point. That's why. And that's how they end up here, over here, listening to me and getting mad at me for what I'm saying, or listening to what I'm saying. I haven't even checked my comment section if I even get comments. I don't know. I say what I gotta say and I go. I have no attention. I see my views when it come across my email, like, oh, I got that many views. Damn. And I accept that. But as a whole, still, when I get up here and I speak, I gotta get ready to stand on everything anybody heard me say up here. I get prepared for that. This is why the male, if you ever pay attention to any interviews that males do, they repeat the same thing over and 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 over until a woman gets on a microphone and poses a question to him. I have sat here and studied interviews, and I notice how a woman interviews versus how a man interviews. How the unascended woman interviews, how a man interviews. I've seen women literally flirt with a man while interviewing him. The unascended woman will flirt with a man while she's interviewing him. I guess to let the world know that they fucking. That's what they do. And so therefore he gets silly with these goofy ass bitches every time. He don't take them serious. And as an ascendant woman, you're very aware of that. You're very fucking aware. And so therefore, when it's an approach, your approach is different to him. You look at him different. Your energy holds something different when y'all talk, when y'all vibe. The moment y'all exchange phone numbers is different. That's what happens. Yep. And so therefore, this is how things begin to happen the way that they begin to happen when you're not paying attention and you're not being careful, or you're not an ascended woman. The ascended woman has made a lot of mistakes. She has made mistakes that she knew better than making. She has made mistakes that were not even her fault because no one taught her how to handle these mistakes. No one taught her how to handle these mistakes. But the moment she got wisdom in how to handle the mistakes that she has made, the ascended woman vows to herself to take in that wisdom and apply it every day to her little box of wisdom or her notebook of wisdom in her life. The ascended woman watches the unascended woman. The ascended woman sits around and looks at the fucking unascended woman as a child. She doesn't even want to talk to her. She doesn't want to say nothing to her. Because as soon as she says something to her, the weird bitch give her some side-eye look. And you look, and then she looks back like, bitch, you didn't notice? I had a neighbor say, oh, I want me a new friend. And this person don't text me. I said, people make time for what they want to make time for. It's no excuse. They ain't have nothing to say. Because these goofy bitches want you to be goofy with them. Oh, girl, go ahead, get you a new friend. Keep. We grown. We're not teenagers. We're not in middle school, but they are. They are. You're not as the ascended woman, but they are. You're trying to live like a grown woman. You're trying to be grown out here. You're trying to do what's grown to do. You're trying to do what's wise to do. You're trying to do what's smart to do as a grown woman. You're trying to do what's best to do as a grown woman. That's what you do as the ascended woman. You don't want the frequency of the unascended woman around you because it's poison. And it attracts bullshit into your life. And it attracts bullshit people into your life. You don't want her around. Now, we're going to go to don't chase him, don't beg, instead do this. You know this is what the man in the pygmy should do.
Okay, my pretty troublemaker, before we start, like the video, subscribe, hit the damn notification bell so you don't miss when I drag you with love next time. And if you want deep game, we just dropped a new video on Patreon called How Men and Women Fall in Love Differently. If you don't understand that part, you are basically playing relationship on hard mode blindfolded, okay? Also, if you want coaching with me one-on-one, link is in description. Don't cry in my DMs. Book a session like big girl. Today we talk about this. Don't chase him, don't beg, don't act like lost puppy. Instead we do something much smarter, much sexier, and honestly much more peaceful for your brain. I'm your Russian big sister, I love you, but I will bully your bad habits today. You clicked, so this is your fault. So you're probably here because you did something like this. You text him long paragraphs, he answers with K, you call him, he falls asleep on FaceTime. You post some half-naked story hoping he will watch, and suddenly realize, oh my god, she is love of my life. He does not. And then you Google, how to make man chase me. At 2 a.m. with mascara all over face. Yes? Good. Sit. Listen. First thing you must understand, man you have to chase is already wrong, man. Men are hunters. If he wants you, he will crawl through glass and fire, not forget, to text you back for 3 days, because he is busy. Busy with what? Sudoku? When you chase, you flip biology. You become hunter, he becomes deer. And deer never wakes up thinking, how I can impress hunter today. He just stands there, eats grass and lets you do all work. You calling, you planning, you fixing, you proving. He just exists. That's why you feel exhausted, not adored. Let me remind you of movie you probably saw. Legally Blonde, Old But Gold, 2001. At beginning, Elle is basically clown for this man, Warner. She is bending over backwards, trying to prove she is serious enough, chasing him into Harvard, changing everything about herself for his approval. She's in that begging energy. Pick me, I can be what you want. And what happens? He still doesn't respect her, wants more serious girl. But when does everything change? When she stops chasing, when she focuses on herself, her career, her brain, her power. Suddenly Warner is like, wow, Elle, you're amazing. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. She was amazing from start. She just stopped performing circus show for him and started living for herself. That is exactly what I want for you. Except I don't want you to wait for some Warner to wake up. I want you to wake up. So what do you do instead of chasing and begging? You shift focus from how...
By the way, The Devil Wears Prada 2 has broke the box office. I believe it. Definitely gotta go see
How
it.
do I make him choose me? To how do I choose myself so strongly that any man who doesn't match this energy looks ridiculous to me? You stop proving. When you start saying, but I can cook, I support him, I am loyal, I am this, I am that, you sound like you're trying to sell cheap car on Facebook Marketplace. High value woman is not writing sales pitch. She is saying, this is who I am. You see it or you don't. Either way, I'm good. You stop being emotionally available to people who are not available for you. Listen carefully. You can't be his therapist, his mother, his emotional support device while he is just giving you crumbs. When he texts only at night, when he only calls when bored, when he disappears after sex like some kind of magician, you don't cry and ask why you do this. You just stop giving him access. Block is free. Silence is free. Attention is expensive, stop giving discounts. You must understand, men value what they invest in. If you are doing all chasing, all planning, all forgiving, all emotional labor, he invested nothing. So you become nothing in his brain. Harsh, but you know I don't sugarcoat.
By the way, I still punch lines. These motherfucking punchlines be hitting, bro. My homie Bob Barney's in the chat. Bob be having them punch lines, okay? Can't nobody fuck with Bob punch lines. When it comes to these two right here, Siren and Pimp, listen. I still they motherfucking punch lines all day, B. This is not a sales pitch for someone to like you. That's what you're doing on Kendra G. That's a sales pitch for someone to like you. Let's go back. I like that shit. That's real talk.
Expensive, stop giving discounts. You must understand, men value what they invest in. If you are doing all chasing, all planning, all forgiving, all emotional labor, he invested nothing. So you become nothing in his brain. Harsh, but you know I don't sugarcoat. We have whole video on channel called Most Men Love to Hear These 7 Sexy Things in bed. And yes, it's spicy. Yes, you will love it. But let me be real. These sexy things only work on man who already respects you, who already invests in you. You don't use this on random guy who can't text good morning. That's like putting whipped cream on trash. First, you learn standards, respect, masculine pursuit. Then we bring out sexy secret weapons. So after this video you can watch that one and combine standards plus seduction equals lethal. Now, how to stop chasing in real life, not just in theory. You must create life where he is not center of your universe. If your whole day is basically waiting for his text, you don't have life, you have addiction. Go build something. Gym, hobbies, career, friendships, feminine rituals, whatever. A woman who has full life is naturally harder to get, not because she plays fake games, but because she genuinely has things to do besides crying over some dude who doesn't know what he wants. Also, stop arguing with reality. If he says, I'm not looking for anything serious, believe him. Don't do this weird female Olympics of, I will show him I'm so amazing he will change his mind. He won't. He will just enjoy girlfriend benefits without commitment, because you offered that deal. And guess what? That same man might give full commitment to some other woman who didn't tolerate half-assed behavior. That's not because she is prettier, it's because her standards force him to step up or step out. This is where that Patreon video, How Men and Women Fall in Love Differently, is so important. Women fall in love gradually, through time and investment. Men often fall in love through respect and challenge. If you are always available, always understanding, always waiting, never requiring anything, you are not challenge, you are couch. Comfortable, always there, easy to use. He sits on you, but he doesn't marry you.
Ooh, that gotta hurt. Pimp be saying that shit too. Bob, you in here? Pimp be saying that shit too. Says you just a couch. Just sitting on you with nothing, doing nothing. That's, ooh, that gotta hurt. And that is what the pick me, the mammy does to herself in these relationships. So I said we're gonna do a special segment on studs too. I have seen femmes be with studs in hopes of marriage and living together. I've been that dumb bitch, okay? In hopes of marriage and living together, and that stud don't have no intentions of none of that shit with her.
Stop posting desperation on social media. We see you. Those quotes like, the right man will fight for you after he didn't answer your text. Embarrassing. Go drink water, delete story. Mysterious is hotter than wounded. And don't twist this into some manipulative, no contact to make him obsessed TikTok garbage. The point is not to pretend you don't care. The point is to actually build life where your peace matters more than some inconsistent man. If he comes back while you're busy loving your life and becoming better version of you, okay? You can evaluate him. If not, congratulations, universe took trash out. Toward the end of video, I want you to do something for me in comments. I want you to write, I will stop chasing by. And finish the sentence with something real. Not cute, not poetic, real. Maybe, I will stop double texting. Or, I will stop sleeping with him when he doesn't claim me. Or, I will stop explaining my worth to people who are blind. Put it there. Declare it. Your words create your new standards. Now your homework, and I'm serious, big sister orders. First, take one man you are currently chasing in your head. You know exactly who. The one you stalk on Instagram, the one who gives you anxiety. Write his name on paper. Then write everything you do for him that he does not do for you. Every chase, every beg, every overgiving. Then ask yourself, if my little sister told me a man treats her like this, would I tell her to stay? You already know answer. After that, you decide one concrete boundary. Maybe you stop initiating. Maybe you stop answering after a certain time. Maybe you walk away entirely, but you choose action, not just thought. Second part of homework. I want you to write list, but in your journal, not here, of things that make your life feel full without man. Then this week, you actually do at least 2 of them. Not think, do.
See, that's the thing about the unascended woman. Her life is not full without a man. That's why she has male bestie over here. That's why she has this here and this guy that's been her friends for years, but she really wants to be with him, or her gay male bestie friend that she really secretly want to be with, and he's gay for real, and he knows all her business, and none of these men will ever want her or ever take her serious, and they are right there just in her business to say no, like they never would be with her because she can't exist without one. At a neighbor, was her birthday. I was like, oh, that's nice. You can go take your place here, because she has a car. I'm like, there's so many places. No, I'm going to go out with my friend. Huh? Like, it's like she had an attitude like, I'm going to go out with my friend. Like, I'm not weird. I'm not going to go out alone. Like, no, bitch, you're weird that you need to have somebody with you at all fucking costs.
Do. Your new addiction must be your own life, not his attention. And last part. Go watch that Patreon video if you can. How men and women fall in love differently. Because when you understand masculine psychology, you stop taking rejection so personally. It's not, I'm not good enough. It's, he's not in right place, or he's not my man. Very different energy. Plus, binge the Big Sister playlist we made for you. Put it on, do your skincare, clean your room, rebuild your standards while I yell at you lovingly in background. Make me your toxic habit, not him. Before I let you go, listen to me carefully. You are not too much. You are not too emotional. You are not asking for crazy things. You just gave the right things to wrong people for too long. There are men on this planet who will think your laugh is adorable, your opinions are interesting, your body is perfect as it is, your boundaries are sexy. But you will not meet them if you keep wasting time begging low-effort boy to give you bare minimum. You are soft, but you are not weak. You are allowed to want love, but you are not allowed to betray yourself for it anymore. That era is over. New era. You on pedestal of your own life. Any man who wants to join must climb, not drag you down. So like, subscribe, hit notification, go in comments and tell me what you will stop doing to chase men. Then watch. Most men love to hear these 7 sexy things in bed. So you know what to say when you finally deal with a man who actually deserves you. And if you want me to look at your situation personally, coaching link is in description. Alright, my beautiful smart girls, come sit next to your big sister for a minute. Bring tea or wine, I do not judge. Today I'm talking to you about 9 traps smart women avoid when dealing with men. And yes, I said smart women because dumb ones will not listen anyway and then cry on TikTok. I love you, but I am not here to pet your head and say you are perfect while you keep stepping on same.
Now, before we get to this, let me go ahead and just put it out there, okay? I know I'm still laughing at how I got to do a fucking show on that. I want to point out something to you guys, okay? The ascended woman has made enough mistakes to learn how to not make them anymore. Okay? The ascended woman, one mistake eats her alive. That one mistake eats her alive, that she just changes her whole world around from that one mistake. No one would know it. She never talked about it out loud, but it eats her up inside so much. That's what makes her elevate her life. The ascended woman will journal what she has learned. She never talks in terms of, I'm tired of these men and you gotta help them fill out their application. I'm tired of these men and you got a little boy, these men. It's like, so you don't know how to attract grown men? See, the ascended woman knows that when she says shit like that out loud, how she looks. Because she. But let's get to this. I'm excited for this one right here. Let's go.
Rake. This is going to be funny, a little rude, very honest, and if you get offended, good. That means you needed it. I am going to tell you what to expect right now, so you do not panic later. We will talk about how smart women protect their heart, their dignity, and their future without becoming cold robots or angry feminists who scare cats. I will give you a movie story so your brain understands. I will kick your ass a little, and at the end I will give you homework, because I am that kind of sister. Deal? Good. Now listen. First thing you need to understand is this. Being smart does not mean you are immune to stupid behavior when feelings enter room. Feelings are like drunk friend who shows up uninvited and breaks lamp. Smart women avoid traps because they see pattern early. One trap is believing potential is same as reality. Oh my god, how many smart women fall into this like banana peel? He is not ambitious, but he could be. He is not kind, but he had trauma. He is not consistent, but when he is good, he is amazing. No, stop. You are dating a man, not a PowerPoint presentation of future updates. Smart women watch what he does now, not what he promises when you start pulling away. If you want movie example, think about The Devil Wears Prada. Andy thinks if she just survives a little more, if she adapts, everything will become worth it. Spoiler alert, it costs her identity and happiness. Smart women see that and say, "Niet, I like my soul, thank you very much." Another trap is over-explaining yourself. This one makes me want to scream into pillow. You do not need to write essay explaining why you deserve respect, commitment, or basic human decency. If he does not get it with simple sentence, he does not want to get it. Over-explaining is you. Negotiating with someone who already decided to misunderstand you. Smart women state boundary once, maybe twice if generous. Then they watch behavior. If behavior does not change, they change their location. Simple. If this reminds you of that video we did called "He Was Interested," then you did this and killed it. Yes, go watch it after this. because it fits perfectly. Sometimes interest dies because you start begging for understanding instead of observing actions. That video will slap you in loving way. Let me talk about another trap that eats smart women alive. Playing therapist. Oh, sweet girl, you are not Red Cross. You are not.
Girl, let me tell you something. Never sit around and when a dude is she cheated on me, oh my goodness. These mammies and pygmishas, they eat that up. Do you hear me? Oh, she's supposed to be doing this and she's supposed to be doing that. No, she wrong. She wrong for that. See, these females don't be understanding what these men need out here, man. Nah. They just be talking mad dumb. Oh, they eat that up. Let's go.
Not rehab center for broken men. Yes, empathy is beautiful. No, it is not your job to heal a man so he can be better for next woman. If he is actively working on himself, great. If he is just trauma dumping and using you as emotional pillow, run. Smart women know difference between supporting and sacrificing. If you are constantly tired, confused, anxious and questioning yourself, that is not love story, that is stress disorder. By the way, quick pause here. If you want deeper help with this stuff, real guidance, coaching is available. Link is in description and pinned comment. I work with women who are tired of repeating same man in different body. Just saying. Another trap is confusing attention with intention. Men can text you all day and still not plan date. Men can call you beautiful and still not choose you. Smart women do not get drunk on attention. They look for intention. Is he making space for you in his life? Is he consistent? Is he moving things forward? If not, attention is just noise. Think of movie, he is just not that into you. Painful but necessary. Smart women accept message early instead of rewriting story in their head like bad fan fiction. Now let me be spicy. A big trap is performing instead of being. Trying to be cool girl, low maintenance, chill with everything. You swallow needs, laugh when something hurts, and pretend you are fine while your soul is screaming. Smart women understand that the right man does not need you to perform circus tricks to stay interested. If you have to pretend not to care, you care too much and he cares too little. Balance is not silence. Balance is honesty with self-respect. Somewhere around here, I need to whisper something important. In the middle of this video, yes now. I want you to know we have a Patreon video called 5 Unseen Habits that make women irresistible to men. This is not stupid surface advice. It is deep behavioral stuff men respond to without even knowing why. If you want unfair advantage, go there. Link is where you know. Back to business. Another trap is ignoring your intuition because you want story to end happy. Intuition is not anxiety. Intuition is calm knowing that something is off. Smart women listen when body says no, even if brain says. But he is nice. Nice is minimum. Your gut is older than your excuses. When you ignore it, you pay later with interest. Here is trap that sounds mature but is actually fear, giving endless chances in name of being understanding. Smart women are compassionate, but they are not doormats. Patterns matter. Apology without change is manipulation. If he keeps doing same shit and you keep forgiving, you are teaching him how to treat you. Love does not require self-betrayal. Another one. Talking yourself out of standards because you are scared to be alone. This is big one. Smart women know loneliness is uncomfortable, but wrong relationship is soul destroying. Being alone is temporary. Being with wrong man can waste years. Years. I have seen it. I have lived it. Do not negotiate your non-negotiables. Ever. Last trap I will talk about is outsourcing your worth to male validation. If his mood determines your confidence, you are in trouble. Smart women build life, friendships, purpose, joy that exists without man. That does not make you cold. That makes you magnetic. Men feel when you choose them, not need them. Now listen to me. If you are nodding and also feeling a little attacked, good. That means you are awake. Before we go to end, do not forget to like this video, subscribe, and hit notification bell so YouTube actually shows you my face instead of dancing idiots. It helps channel and it helps other women who need this big sister talk. Towards end here, I want to tell you something fun. We have a whole playlist. Big Sister gives you dating tips to not make family look bad. Yes, that is real name. Binge it. Watch it like Netflix after breakup. It will save you months of confusion. Now homework, because I promised and I do not lie. I want you to write down last situation with man that drained you. Not in comments, on paper. Write what you ignored at beginning. Write what your intuition said. Write what you did anyway. Then write what you will do differently next time. This is how smart women become wiser women. Awareness first, change next. In comments, I want you to tell me which trap you fell into before. Be honest, no shame. Other girls will read and feel less crazy. That is how we help each other. Now pep talk. Look at me. You are not too much. You are not difficult. You are not asking for crazy things. You are learning. You are growing. The fact you are here listening already puts you ahead. Do not let few wrong men make you doubt your value. You are allowed to want love that feels safe, exciting, and respectful. You do not need to earn it by suffering. I am proud of you, even if you messed up before, even if you are in mess right now. You can choose differently starting today, and I am here with you, swearing a little, loving you a lot, and telling you truth even when it stings. Now go drink water, fix your crown, and remember, smart women do not avoid men. They avoid bullshit. Welcome to your Russian big sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you want me to respond. I answer every single question myself. No.
I'm gonna switch it up. Let me say something here. Give myself another 10 minutes on here. Let me say something here. And what I have to say is that I can't make this shit up. Okay? These videos I play for you, I have not listened to any of those. The Ascended Woman is a writer. She journals. She analyzes. She watches. If somebody's on her radar, she's watching them. That's the Ascended Woman. The Ascended Woman does not sit around for nobody in her life. And I mean nobody. The Ascended Woman writes for the purpose of learning. Everything for her is about learning. The Ascended Woman writes down things because that's her way of healing through whatever she never got the chance to heal through. That's the Ascended Woman. Her healing is through the pen and the paper, the affirmations, the meditations. That is where her healing is at. Her healing is through her knowing herself. And she begins to learn herself more by way of writing and getting through the mistakes that she has made. That's how she does it. That's how she wins. What did he say to me? What did she say to me? Where did I go wrong? She goes into the timelines. Okay? She goes into the timeline. What the fuck did I do in the beginning? How did I allow myself to get treated this way? Did I overshare? Was I too quiet? Because she's always examining herself. She's always cross-examining her life. She's always cross-examining the mistakes that she made. She can't help it. It's just in her soul. It's in her soul to do that. It's in her makeup to do that. She can't help it. All right. Are we finished here? Are we on the next one?
Assistant, no copy paste nonsense. Just me.
Also, it's key to get into the psyche of the male. Not so much how to make him fall in love and how to make him obsessed. Men are always going to be obsessed with you anyway as an ascended woman. But let's get into the darker part. How does he replace you? How does he begin to demote you when he's in a relationship with you or when he's married to you? What is it that can completely turn him off just as fast that he may feel like he may be in love with you? He can get turned off just that fast. How does that happen? See, that's the type of questions the ascended woman begins to ask. That's what the ascended woman asks. Let's go. Let's go ahead. Let's take it.
My brain and your situation. Because many... Alright, my beautiful confused daughters of chaos, come closer, sit, bring tea, wine, or emotional support, cat. Big sister is here, and today we talk about something men do very quietly, very politely, and very sneaky, like raccoons stealing shiny things. Topic is the subtle ways. Men check if you're replaceable. Yes, replaceable. I know. Already your stomach made little flip. Good. That means you're awake. I'm going to tell you exactly what to expect so nobody cries in comments later. This is not man-hating. This is not fairy tale. This is grown woman truth with love, sarcasm, and maybe a little profanity because life is stressful. I will explain what men actually test, why they test it, how you accidentally help them test it, and how to stop auditioning for a role you already deserve. By end, you will feel calmer, stronger, and slightly more dangerous. In good way. First thing, breathe. Men do not wake up and say, ah yes, today I will see if Natasha is disposable like paper cup. No, it's subtler. It's instinct. It's emotional economics. Men are always measuring effort versus reward. This doesn't make them evil. It makes them human. The problem is when you don't realize you're being measured. Confused daughters of chaos, come closer, sit, bring tea, wine, or emotional support, cat. Big sister is here, and today we talk about something men do very quietly, very politely, and very sneaky, like raccoons stealing shiny things. Topic is the subtle ways. Men check if you're replaceable. Yes, replaceable. I know. Already your stomach made little flip. Good. That means you're awake. I'm going to tell you exactly what to expect so nobody cries in comments later. This is not man-hating. This is not fairy tale. This is grown woman truth with love, sarcasm, and maybe a little profanity because life is stressful. I will explain what men actually test, why they test it, how you accidentally help them test it, and how to stop auditioning for a role you already deserve. By end, you will feel calmer, stronger, and slightly more dangerous. In good way. First thing, breathe. Men do not wake up and say, ah yes, today I will see if Natasha is disposable like paper cup. No, it's subtler. It's instinct. It's emotional economics. Men are always measuring effort versus reward. This doesn't make them evil. It makes them human. The problem is when you don't realize you're being measured and you start giving Costco samples for free while pretending you're fine. One of the first ways men check if you're replaceable is with inconsistency. He pulls back a little, not ghost, just quieter, slower replies, less planning. He watches. Does she panic? Does she over-explain? Does she fill silence with effort? If you rush to close gap, he learns.
When you're dealing with men are always going to fucking test you, okay? This is what women, the unassisted woman, does not see. Yo, no, you write a song, fuck Ben, ready, I'll go, y'all. He gonna test that. He gonna test it. I'm telling you, every time. I don't care how much of a ascended woman you are, you're still gonna get tested on that. You have to understand why. There's more unascended women than there are ascended women. You're going to get tested on that. This is why it's very key that the ascended woman has a life that's already fulfilled for herself, so she don't have to keep coming across the nonsense with him or any male. You know what I'm saying? Because by being fulfilled for yourself, you ain't gonna come across the nonsense. Let's go.
Something. He learns you self-regulate through him. That means he can withdraw, and you will chase balance for both of you. That's replaceable energy, even if you're amazing. Another subtle way is future fog. He talks vaguely. Someday. We'll see. Maybe. He wants to see if you'll build fantasy alone. If you start investing emotionally in imaginary future without real behavior, he relaxes. He thinks, okay, I don't have to anchor this. She's anchoring herself to idea of me. That is not romance, that is emotional layaway. Men also check replaceability by giving you crumbs of effort after period of more. They want to see if you'll accept downgrade without protest. This is very important. Listen carefully. It's not about being high maintenance. It's about pattern recognition. If effort decreases and you compensate by being more agreeable, more sexual, more understanding, he learns you adapt downward. Men don't respect elasticity they didn't earn. Let me tell you a movie story because you girls love story. Think about The Devil Wears Prada. Andy starts job, has standards, boyfriend, life. Then she adapts. She sacrifices, adjusts.
Isn't it funny? She keep talking about that damn movie, and I'm always talking about that movie. See? That's a movie about an ascended woman. That's a woman ascending. Like I said, that part in the movie when she goes up them spiral steps, that's her frequency rising, and she got close to Miranda, and she heard what Miranda was going through with her husband. That was a sign of her own life that she was going to go through. And when she went up there, yeah, man, that's a powerful fucking movie.
Has standards, boyfriend, life. Then she adapts. She sacrifices, adjusts, laughs off disrespect. Miranda doesn't test her with cruelty at first. She tests her with pressure and silence. When Andy starts bending without complaint, Miranda gives more work, less care. Why? Because Andy proved she would contort to stay. Men do same thing emotionally.
Yeah.
Different clothes, same psychology. Now I know some of you thinking, but big sister, what about being understanding, supportive, kind? Yes, be kind, be warm. But kindness without boundaries is self-abandonment wearing perfume. Men don't test kindness, they test consequence.
Yes.
Another way men check if you're replaceable is by introducing competition lightly, not obvious. Just mentions another woman, co-worker, ex, friend. He watches your reaction. Do you compare? Do you get jealous quietly and try harder? Do you shrink, or do you stay grounded? Men feel power when they feel they are prize. If you hand them crown without ceremony, they assume it's cheap plastic. And listen to me very carefully now. Men check replaceability by seeing how you respond to disappointment, when plans change, when he forgets, when he shows up halfway. Do you soothe him? Do you say it's okay while swallowing anger? Many of you are very good girls who were trained to be emotionally low maintenance. Congratulations. That training makes you easy to shelf. Now pause, because this part is important for algorithm and also for your growth. If this is hitting, like the video, subscribe to channel, and hit notification bell. Yes, you. Don't be shy. And quick question for you, put in comments later. Have you ever realized too late you were auditioning instead of choosing? I want to hear. Okay, back. I want to say something that might shock you. Men don't check if you're replaceable because they don't like you. Often it's because they do. Attachment creates fear of loss. Some men manage that fear by testing how much control they have. If you're easily replaced emotionally, they feel safer. This is why I want you to watch our Patreon video, Why Men Stay. Emotionally guarded with women they like. It explains this fear beautifully and will calm your nervous system. Link is on Patreon. Go later, don't click away now.
I want to add also that an ascended woman respects the male who carries on this type of way because it shows boundary, observation, and self-worth. Boundary, observation, self-worth. I'm going to start looking at the word observation versus the word analysis to see what's the difference. But see, the thing is, you respect it because that goes to show that somebody knows when they have a good thing, and that's you. And therefore, that good thing, the ascended woman, when they have you on their mind, or they're obsessed with you, or you become whatever to them, they're watching you closely. And it's like you're not going to fold to what they want because you're already a mystery. You don't put yourself out there anyway as an ascended woman. You just don't. Because your business is precious to you, right? But for him, you are valuable. And so he wants to handle you careful. You see? And so therefore, whatever the gender, she wants to handle you carefully. And because of that, you respect that because you're the same way. See how the frequency works? See, like I said, people become an artifact, and then you become a special artifact that I just put behind the glass, and I watch you closely. And I watch how you move, and I watch what you do, and I watch how you talk, and I watch how you walk, and I watch what you like to do. I like to see what do you have going on with you. You become a piece of me. You become of something that I like to be a part of your world, right? So that is why the ascended woman respects male's nature or respects the feminine nature, because she understands why the male will be this careful. This is a smart thing to do. The ascended woman knows that. She knows that if when you like something, you're going to take your time. When something is worthy of getting to know you, or it's going to take your time. You don't need to know everything. You're not going to feel betrayed as an ascended woman if you're with that person for the next 3 years and they finally tell you, hey, I have a child. You're not going to be offended by that. You're not going to be a woman that's going to be an ascended woman and the person's going to be in a relationship or married. Like, that's not going to happen to you. You're very highly spiritually protected. That's not going to happen to you. But see, the thing about the ascended woman is the person knows that they can't play those games. They're going to try you. They're going to test you. And you know that. That's why you moved the way that you move. And that's why he moved the way he moved. But in reality, the ascended woman, once she gets in that connection with that man and he gets close enough to her and she to him, that bond that they share is unmatched. It's nothing that nobody can compare to what they share with each other. I have once seen a couple, and I remember them, and I was like, they both get each other. Nobody that they used to be with gets them. That's why they married, because they get each other and nobody else gets them. I have seen couples like that. Let's go.
Now, how do you stop being replaceable without becoming called bitch from villain origin story? You regulate yourself. You match effort without punishment. You don't announce boundaries like press conference. You live them. When effort drops, you don't chase. You notice. You adjust inward. Men feel this immediately. They feel absence of emotional elasticity. That's when respect enters. Also, please stop thinking your worth is proven by endurance. Suffering is not loyalty. Men do not bond through your pain, they bond through mutual investment. When you remove yourself emotionally from situations that undernourish you, men either step up or step out. Both are wins. Midway reminder, because some of you want personal help and not just YouTube auntie yelling at you. If you want coaching, one-on-one, real conversation, link is in description and pinned comment. Sometimes one sentence adjustment changes whole dynamic. Another subtle test is how you respond when he does bare minimum apology. Sorry, I've been busy, no repair, no plan. Just words. If you accept this repeatedly, he learns repair is optional. Replaceable women accept emotional debt with no payment plan. Now I want to smoothly tell you, if you haven't watched last video, what men think when you don't react to their distance. It fits perfectly here, because not reacting is how you fail the replaceability test in best way. You don't punish, you don't beg, you just don't collapse. Go watch it after this. Let me be clear, because internet loves to twist. Not reacting does not mean ignoring forever. It means not over-functioning. It means allowing space to reveal truth. Men reveal themselves in silence better than in conversation. I know many of you are afraid of being seen as rude, cold, aggressive. That fear is old programming. Healthy men are not scared by self-respect. Only men who benefit from your silence call you difficult. Now homework is coming, but first I want to shift your energy. You are not replaceable. What is replaceable is access to you when you give it freely without discernment. You are rare. Your attention is valuable. Your warmth is not common. Stop treating it like free Wi-Fi.
As an ascendant woman, you know what worth is. You speak into somebody, someone having your number, someone getting to know you, someone being in your home, someone sitting in front of your porch, someone saying hi, getting a chance to even say hi and good morning to you in the day. Anybody having any type of access to you, you know what you're worth. And you will remove your access. You won't be in your ego. You will remove it. If the energy is weird, you will sit outside and eat your food. Or you would turn your head and face the wall and eat, and not even and ignore the energy of the people around you and throw your headphones on. That's what you do as an ascended woman. You go where you are celebrated every time. You don't deal with no other bullshit. Okay?
Homework time. Listen carefully. This week, notice one moment where you usually explain yourself too much. Instead, say less.
This is something that I journal about. I'm learning to do. I was at a expo and I was talking to the guy about bartending, and I was like, well, I thought you had to have a bartending license. And he was like, no, when you're just serving beer and wine, you don't have to. And I began to tell him about how I was going to go to school for it and this, that, and the third. And I realized that I'm talking too much. I'm talking way too much. Why are we talking about 2020? And why are we talking about a bartending school that I never attended? Why do we care? No one cares. And then I also realized that when I came to the table, I made conversation, but I didn't have to make conversation. All I had to do was say hi and just read what they were hiring for, get my notebook and pen, and write down everything. And just should have just had a clipboard and just wrote down everything and take notes. And maybe ask 1 or 2 questions if necessary, but I didn't have to because everything was right there. So I had realized in that moment of the expo that I was talking too much, that there was one lady who just was being a dickhead, literally, fat white bitch. We already know what that's about. And any pretty woman that came to that table, she brushed us off. She clearly didn't want nothing to do with us. She didn't even barely want to talk to us. Because me and the young lady that was next to me, she was like, we were looking for office work. And she acted like she didn't even want to talk to us. But we kept it very professional. And this is the thing of, I had learned in that moment of not speaking or not giving people the energy of my voice. The only people who deserved me, I mean, other people were cool there and everybody else wasn't a problem. The only people who deserved me were literally the were the people who were doing the laser and trying to get everybody to go to laser school. They were the only people energetically who deserved my time and deserved for me to talk to them and deserved for me to get to know them. They were the only people. Everybody else is everybody else. And so that's something very small and intricate in my life that I did, but it was so very big for me because I was like, yo, I'm talking too much.
Just one sentence, or none. Observe how your body feels. Journal what urge comes up. This is how you retrain nervous system. Also write down one standard you have been enforcing in your head but not in behavior. No drama. Just awareness. Before I go, do me favor. Like, subscribe, hit notification if you haven't. And toward end, drop comment answering this question. What was the first sign you ignored when someone started treating you like you were replaceable? And now final pep talk, because Big Sister never leaves you bleeding on floor. You are not behind. You are not naive. You loved with open heart in world that teaches women to earn affection. That is not stupidity. That is courage. Now you are learning discernment. That is power. Men who test replaceability are not gods. They are boys checking terrain. When you stand still and solid, terrain stops moving. The right men don't test your disposability. They protect your place. Go watch the Big Sister playlist we made. Binge it. Save yourself years of confusion. I am proud of you. You're growing. You're waking up. And trust me, the version of you who no longer auditions is magnetic as hell. Now go, chin up, lipstick on, standard steady. Big Sister is watching. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is.
Interested, then you did this and killed.
Alright, my beautiful disasters, come sit next to me. Take shoes off, drink water. Big Sister is here. And today, I am not here to flatter you or tell you you're a goddess who did nothing wrong. No. Today, I tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Topic is simple and painful and familiar. He was interested, then you did this and killed it. I know, breathe. We will survive. I know exactly why you clicked. Because you had a man, not imaginary man, real man. He texted good morning, he made plans, he flirted, he looked at you like snack. And then, ghost, dry, slow fade, energy gone. And you are sitting there refreshing phone like FBI agent, wondering what spell you accidentally cast. Was it too much? Was it too little? Did Mercury retrograde fuck you again? Relax. Big Sister explain. What I am going to do is walk you through how attraction dies on women's side. Not because you are bad, not because men are evil, but because most women are taught the opposite of what actually works. And we learn truth very late, usually after heartbreak, humiliation, or becoming strong, independent woman with wine problem. Let me say this clearly before we go deeper. Men fall in love with how they feel around you. Not your speeches, not your trauma story, not your 14-paragraph text about boundaries, feeling, emotion, energy. When that shifts, interest dies. And yes, sometimes he just wasn't that into you, but very often he was, and then you panicked. You see, attraction for men is like fire. It needs oxygen, space, mystery. When you crowd it with anxiety, overinvestment, control, and emotional pressure, it suffocates. Women kill attraction not by being too loving, but by being too afraid of losing. Let me tell you a movie story. Because movies tell truth when people don't. Think of Sex and the City. Yes, I know, but listen. Carrie and Mr. Big. Carrie likes him, he likes her. But Carrie starts obsessing, reading into texts, overanalyzing tone, pushing for labels before foundation. She interrogates, pressures, chases reassurance. Big pulls away. Carrie thinks he is emotionally unavailable asshole. Sometimes he is, yes. But also, she killed attraction with insecurity. She wanted certainty instead of connection, and desire hates pressure. This is where you come in, my little cabbage. One of the biggest mistakes women make is trying to lock him down while attraction is still forming. You start acting like girlfriend before being chosen. Daily check-ins, emotional dumping, expectations. You stop flirting and start managing relationship that does not exist yet. Men feel this shift immediately. It feels like responsibility, not desire. Another killer is overcommunication. You think clarity is mature, sometimes it is. Early on, it is deadly. You explain feelings too fast. You ask where this is going. You want reassurance. Men experience this as demand, not intimacy. You think you are being vulnerable. He feels pressure. And please, for love of God, stop treating him like therapist. You had bad day, you call him. You feel anxious, you text him. You feel lonely, you lean on him. That is boyfriend privilege. You gave it away for free. Men value what they invest in, not what is handed to them wrapped in neediness. Now quick pause, because if this already slapped you a little, do what you're supposed to do. Like the video, subscribe, hit notification bell so YouTube doesn't bury Big Sister in algorithm graveyard.
And the thing is, these mammies, the mammy and the pygmisha, yes, you will say they're the same, and I'm gonna end it here, this video here. Yes, they are the same, but at the same time, the mammy is far more dangerous than the pygmisha, because the mammy comes off as she is for your best interest at heart, right? The mammy comes off as if her intentions and what she's sharing with you, her intentions of what she's trying to tell you is wisdom, and it's going to work for you in your life. And that's where the deceit comes in, because what the mammy is doing is not that. She's putting you in a deeper trap, but because she is the mammy, it looks otherwise. There's a woman out there that she is so adamant about these homeless girls that this man interviews, and she's so adamant about how do I say it? She's so adamant about how do I say it? Like these homeless young women, right? Meaning they're young, meaning under 25 years old, 18 to 25, like that. And she's like, where's they mammy? I want to talk to the mammy. That's what she always says. I want to talk to the mammy. Why is your daughter in these streets? And blah, 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 blah. I want to talk to the mammy. So that's always her thing, right? And the thing is, she claims that she wants to help these young ladies and this and that, but then she's going to attack the guy who's interviewing these young ladies, right? Now, there's a few things going on in this example that I'm giving you. Number one, this is a man, and she doesn't like the fact that people say, well, he's a man and he's going to fuck, the women he's interviewing in the street. They're easy hoes. He's going to put them on a spicy site. He's going to make his money, because man's nature is a pimp. All men's, I don't care, from the simp to the beta to the alpha, you understand? They're all pimps. That's a male's nature. He's exploitative. That's what he does. Okay, that's his nature. And so because of that, a lot of women don't understand that this particular woman in general, she's carrying on with what she's carrying on with, but she's looking ridiculous, because now the intentions is she really wants the attention and fame that this man has. She really wants his power, because that's the thing about a lot of mammies. A lot of mammies are closet cases too. They're big time closet cases. Big time. Even if they've been with a woman and they're not with women, they're still big time closet cases. Okay. And so I'm not saying this particular woman is a closet case. I'm not saying that. But in the case of the mammy, she's dangerous because she presents something as, I care, I want to help you, but she has vicious intent behind what she's doing. She's going to sit here and say the things that she's going to say to you about the male, because she needs to make sure that she's the one, the end all be all, that looks good, like she's different, like she's not like any of you. She's going to teach you all, and she's going to present herself as she's just better than everybody. But the reality is her situation may be, if not worse.
and comment something like, I feel attacked, or why are you yelling at me? Interaction helps channel grow. Do it now. Okay, continuing. Also quick note because it connects. Our last video, when a man is using you. He will tell you these 9 sweet lies fits perfectly here. Because sometimes you didn't kill anything. Sometimes he was never serious. That video helps you tell difference. Watch it after this. Trust me. Back to truth. Another way women kill attraction is by losing their own center. At beginning, you had life, friends, gym, work, glow. Then he became main character. You rearranged schedule, you waited by phone, you made him priority before he earned it. Men don't respect pedestal. They want partnership, not worship. Red pill moment. Don't cry. Men are attracted to women who choose them, not women who need them. Need feels heavy. Choice feels sexy. Another mistake is trying to prove your worth. You show how loyal you are, how understanding, how cool with everything. You tolerate bad behavior to keep him interested. Guess what happens? He loses respect. Attraction cannot live where self-respect dies. Let me be clear. Men do not fall deeper because you sacrifice boundaries. They test subconsciously. When you fail test, interest fades quietly. No explanation, just distance. Now retention sweet spot, listen. If you want to stop repeating same pattern with every man, I do one-on-one coaching. Real conversations. Real patterns. No fairy bullshit. Link is in description and pinned comment. Okay, back. Another attraction killer is trying to control outcome. You want label, timeline, definition. You push conversation too early. You think you are being intentional. He feels trapped. Attraction wants to unfold, not be interrogated. Also, women sometimes confuse emotional availability with emotional exposure. You tell him everything too soon. Trauma, exes, childhood wounds. Men want depth, yes, but earned depth. You opened basement before house was built. Think of Gone Girl. Different angle but important. Amy performs cool girl at start. She suppresses herself to keep him. Then resentment explodes. Lesson is not be fake. Lesson is don't abandon yourself for relationship. Authenticity with boundaries is key. Now let me say something loving. You are not stupid. You were taught wrong. Movies, social media, therapy talk.
Yes, you're not stupid. You were taught wrong. You were taught about love wrong. You were taught wrong about relationships. You were taught wrong about what falling in love really is. You were taught wrong about the biological makeup of the male and female species. You were taught wrong. And you had more loud, wrong motherfuckers teaching more wrong shit. And that's not your fault, love. I need you to understand that. That's not your fault. So.
Taught you to overshare, overanalyze, overcorrect. Attraction is simpler, calm, playful, grounded. Before we move to end, one more thing. If he pulled away and you chased, that chase often sealed coffin. Men need space to come toward you. When you chase, you remove polarity. You turn romance into negotiation. Midway reminder because money keeps lights on. Our latest Patreon video, 5 Unseen Habits that make women irresistible to men, goes deeper into this. It's paid because value is real. If you are serious about change, go there. Now I soften voice. Because tough love without love is abuse. You are not unlovable. You are inexperienced in emotional regulation. Big difference. You did not kill attraction because you are too much. You killed it because you forgot yourself. And that is fixable. Toward the end, let me inspire binge because dopamine. Watch the Big Sister playlist we made. Binge it. It's designed to rewire how you date so you stop embarrassing yourself and me and family name. Homework now. Yes, homework. No whining. For next 30 days, you practice restraint. You do not overtext. You do not chase clarity. You keep your life full. You notice urge to seek reassurance and you pause instead of acting. Write down triggers. Learn to self-soothe. That builds feminine confidence, not fake independence. Also write honestly about last man. Where did you overgive? Where did you ignore your intuition? No blaming, just awareness. Now, final pep talk because I love you. You are magnetic when you are calm. You are powerful when you choose instead of beg. You are lovable without proving. Men do want you, but only when you let attraction breathe. You are not behind. You are waking up. That is beautiful. Before you go, comment below something honest. What do you think you did that killed interest? Or do you think he just wasn't right? Say it. Community learns together. Big sister is proud of you. Now go flirt with life again. Welcome to your Russian big sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you want me to respond. I answer every single question myself. No assistant, no copy-paste nonsense. Just me, my brain, and your situation. Because many of you are asking questions at the same time, I usually respond within 2 to 3 days. I don't disappear. I don't ghost.
All right, y'all. Let me see something. And we're about to. There's one, how to know when to leave a relationship and how men decide you'll tolerate their behavior. I'm going to go for this part right here. How does he decide you will tolerate his behavior?
All right, my girls, come here, sit down, bring tea, wine, water, whatever keeps you from throwing phone across room. Big sister is talking. Yes, I'm back again. Still Russian, still with accent, still with sharp tongue and big heart. And today, oh, today is spicy. Because this topic decides how men treat you for years. Not first date, not first month, years. Today we talk about how men decide you'll tolerate their behavior. And before you panic and say men are trash, relax. Sit, breathe. This is not man-hating video. This is woman waking up video. By end of this, you will understand exactly how men read you, test you, and quietly decide what they can get away with. And no, it's not about being mean or cold. It's about clarity, self-respect, and not lying to yourself. I am big sister now. I love you, but I will also curse a little because truth sometimes needs bad words. Here is first slap of truth. Men don't decide what you tolerate based on what you say. They decide based on what you allow and stay for. You can talk about boundaries all day like TED Talk, but if your behavior contradicts your mouth, men listen to behavior. Always. Men are very observant when it comes to consequences, not emotions, consequences. If he cancels plans last minute and nothing happens, he files that away. If he disappears for days and you welcome him back with open arms and pussy, he files that away too. He doesn't think, wow, she's kind. He thinks, okay, this is allowed. And don't get offended. This is not evil. This is human. Children do same thing. You touch stove, it burns. You don't touch again. You touch stove, and mommy kisses you and gives candy, you touch again. Men learn through outcomes. Many of you confuse patience with tolerance. Patience is when someone is trying and imperfect. Tolerance is when someone is showing you who they are and you're like, maybe he'll change if I love harder. That's not love. That's audition for role of doormat. Let me be very clear because I see this in coaching all the time. Men test small first. They don't start with cheating or disrespect. They start with little things. Late replies, inconsistent effort, mild disrespect disguised as joke, emotional withdrawal. And they watch you, not in creepy way, in curious way. They're asking, will she speak up, pull back, or over-explain and accommodate me? If you over-explain, men think you are afraid to lose them. Fear is information. Men use information. Now movie time, because stories stick better than lectures. Think about The Devil Wears Prada. Andy starts job, everyone treats her like trash. Why? Because she accepts it. She apologizes for existing. She overfunctions. When she changes, not just clothes, but posture and standards, suddenly treatment shifts. Same people, different response. Men are like that workplace. They rise or fall to the standard you enforce, not the one you fantasize about. And don't misunderstand me. This is not about being bitchy. This is not about punishing men. This is about not negotiating against yourself. Men decide you'll tolerate their behavior when you reward inconsistency with access. Emotional access, sexual access, Girlfriend energy for situationship effort. You think you're being understanding. He thinks he's winning. And please stop saying he had trauma. Girl, we all have trauma. Trauma explains behavior, it does not excuse it. If man's trauma hurts you and nothing changes, staying is a choice. Hard truth. Loving truth. Now pause, because attention span. If this already hitting nerve like video, subscribe to channel, hit notification bell so you don't miss when big sister drops uncomfortable truths. And yes, comment later. Algorithm likes drama and honesty. Back. Men also decide tolerance based on how you react when you're disappointed. This is huge. When you swallow disappointment and smile, men don't think you're strong. They think you're flexible. When you calmly say, that doesn't work for me, and then you actually adjust your behavior, men recalibrate fast. Not because they're scared, but because clarity is attractive. Some of you think speaking up ruins vibe. No. Suppressing yourself ruins vibe long term. Resentment is not sexy. Boundaries are sexy. Calm boundaries. Not screaming, not threatening, just matter of fact. Men respect women who respect themselves without needing audience. Now, middle of video, very important. If you keep attracting men who push limits, emotionally unavailable men, hot and cold men, we made Patreon video called Why Men Stay, emotionally guarded with women they like. Watch it, seriously. It explains behavior you've been internalizing as rejection. Link is where it always is. Also, right here, if you want personal guidance, coaching is available. One-on-one, not judgment. Real strategy. Link is in description and pinned comment. Sometimes you need outside brain that's not emotionally involved. Okay, another uncomfortable truth. Men decide tolerance when you argue like lawyer instead of judge. You present evidence, feelings, essays. Men don't need explanation. They need consequence. Silence, distance, reduced access, changed dynamic. Not ghosting. Adjustment. When you keep explaining why something hurt, instead of adjusting your presence, men learn they can negotiate you down. And I know some of you are thinking, but if I pull back, I'm playing games. No. Games are when you manipulate. Boundaries are when you respond to reality. Also, men decide tolerance when you rescue them from discomfort. You smooth over awkwardness. You fill silence. You reassure when they mess up. You become emotional manager. Men then relax into bad behavior because you're doing labor for both of you. Stop it. Let men feel consequences of their actions. Discomfort is teacher. Let me gently roast you now. Some of you are addicted to potential. You see what man could be, not what he is. Men decide tolerance when you date future version of them while accepting current version's bullshit. That tells him he doesn't need to evolve to keep you. And yes, sometimes men step up later, but many times they step up for next woman, not you. Why? Because you taught them what was acceptable with you. Painful, but empowering once you see it. Now smooth transition, because smart content. If you're not even sure when men are flirting versus just using attention, go watch our last video, 4 ways men are flirting with you. Don't miss these signs. It connects perfectly, because many women tolerate bad behavior from men who aren't even romantically investing. Don't confuse interest with intention. Men decide tolerance also based on your reaction to disrespect masked as humor. If he jokes at your expense and you laugh but feel small, that's data. If you calmly say, not funny, and the energy shifts, that's boundary. Men test social dominance sometimes unconsciously. How you respond teaches them where line is. I want to say something kind now. This is not about blaming women. Many of you were taught to be accommodating, patient, understanding. Society rewarded that. You're not broken. You're untrained. And training can change. Toward end here, I want you to comment. Answer this honestly in comments. What behavior did you tolerate in past that you wouldn't tolerate now? Write it, own it. Other women will read and feel less alone. Also, toward end, binge the Big Sister playlist we made. Big Sister gives you dating tips to not make family look bad. It's all connected. Watch it like therapy, but cheaper. Homework time, because yes, homework. This week notice where you over-explain instead of enforce. Notice one moment you feel discomfort and want to smooth it over. Don't. Sit in it. Also write down one non-negotiable you've been afraid to enforce and ask yourself why. Fear of loss or fear of being alone. Awareness changes behavior. Now final pep talk. Come close. You are not too much. You are not asking for too much. You're asking wrong men. Men who value you will not need convincing. They will respond to clarity. And men who don't rise to your standard are not your failure. They're your filter working. I'm proud of you for learning instead of blaming. That takes strength. You are powerful when you stop negotiating your worth. Calm, warm, self-respecting women are magnetic. Remember that. Like, subscribe, hit notification, comment, and I'll see you next
Let
time.
me go ahead and on this from what was said here. That bug dead. I smashed it. I know I did. I'll look for it tomorrow. Because it would have came out again by now. It didn't. Okay. What is very key here is that what one must understand, and hear me out, okay, is that an ascended woman is so observing, so observational, so analytical. Okay. I'm going to look up these two words too, by the way. And that means that she already has it in her strategy of who is what when they're in her face and energetically how she's going to deal with them. And so the ascended woman, when she is dealing with somebody on that level, everything is strategy for her. She ain't in no accident. She ain't getting drunk and high and you fucking her. That's not happening to the unascended woman. She knows what's going to happen, when and how that shit going to happen. That's the unascended woman. I'm sorry, the ascended woman. She already has in her mind what she feels and what she wants from that person. But the thing about the ascended woman, when she knows what she feels and what she wants from that person, she takes her time to get it. She doesn't have to ask, what are we? She has a way of finding out. She has a way of knowing. She has a way of projecting. She has a way of her feminine energy that she receives the answer without having to put the work in. That the person would let her know what they are together. The children's father, I never forget, in that living room, in that red house, we were talking, and I was talking to him. And he said to me, through his glasses, I can't be your friend. I said, what? He said, I can't be your friend. I can't do this. I can't just be with you every day and not be with you. Give or take, I gave that nigga a hard ass time, and I was like, nah. And I ran off to go do whatever. He followed me. And he followed me, and he started expressing his feelings to me. That wasn't no game. That wasn't no none of that. Because he was real to me from the beginning. You know, it takes time in life to see these things. Like this was a real ass. This man was real. This man was honest. The most realest and honest man next to this type of man that I could ever know. Hence, this is the man I have 3 children with. And the thing is, when you are not knowing, when you're misinformed, you don't even recognize these things, especially if you got the mama daddy womb fucking distraction going on in your life. You don't even realize, like, this shit right here is beyond something than me. And you won't be able to identify that if you don't know, right?
Big Sister out. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you. And I'm going to love you while also gently slapping the nonsense out of you. By the end of this video, you are going to understand why you feel drained, why you keep replaying conversations in your head like bad Netflix series, and why your glow disappears the moment you get attached to men who are not choosing you. And more importantly, you're going to walk away feeling powerful again, not ashamed.
All right, I got it right here, okay? This will be the last video I'm playing for the night. Okay. Observation is the act of gathering raw, factual data using the senses, seeing, hearing, and feeling without interpretation. Analysis is the subsequent process of examining that data to interpret meaning, identify patterns, or draw conclusions. See how I always use the word analysis and observation? So I knew something. Observation focuses on what is happening, while analysis explains why it's happening. So you do observe and analyze. So you gather what you observe, and then you break into people what you analyze. You break into pieces what you analyze. So what is what you observation? What do I like about you? What is it about you that I like? What about you is my soulmate? What about you is my twin flame? Why you my soulmate? Why you my twin flame? Why do I like you? See how that goes? So the ascended woman is aware of these things. Hit my child up.
Not stupid, not too much. Just awake. Now listen, I am Russian woman. My English is good, not perfect, like my life is in my 20s, but my instincts are sharp, and I have seen too much. I've been the woman who chased, I've been the woman who waited, I've been the woman who made excuses for grown men, like they were confused puppies, and I've also been the woman who finally said, enough, I am not donating my nervous system to emotionally unavailable charity, so let's talk. So many young women think they're tired because they work too much, or because dating is hard, or because men are trash. No. You're tired because you're pouring Olympic-level energy into men who have already decided they are not stepping up. And the worst part is, they're not even evil. They're just comfortable. Comfortable letting you overfunction while they underdeliver. You wake up thinking about him. You analyze his texts. You replay what you said. You Google things like, does he like me or is he busy? Baby, if a man likes you, Google is not needed. FBI is not needed. Astrology is not needed. Your body will feel calm, not anxious. And before you get mad at me, let me say this clearly. You are not stupid for caring. You are not weak for hoping. You are not embarrassing for wanting love. You are just misdirecting your power. Let me tell you something red-pilled and loving at the same time. Men do not fall in love because woman gives more. Men fall in love when woman becomes slightly unavailable to misuse.
Here we go. Did you hear that? I'll rewind that in a minute. Definition and purpose. Observation records facts, i.e., the client is crying. Analysis interpret those facts. The client is experiencing grief, right? Nature of data. Observation provides data. Analysis processes data into conclusion. Here we go. My phone acting up. Hold on, y'all. My phone acting just started tripping for no fucking reason, bro. Timing, excuse me. Nature of data. We just said that. Objectivity versus subjectivity. Observation should be objective and non-judgmental. Analysis often involves subjective, debatable, and argumentative interpretation. Timing. Observation is often immediate, focusing on the present moment. Analysis usually happens after data collection to understand implications. How a lawyer does. A lawyer analyzes full case. See, it takes time. So when you are a ascended woman, you are taking your time to observe and then start to dissect and start to analyze that person.
Power. Let me tell you something red-pilled and loving at same time. Men do not fall in love because woman gives more. Men fall in love when woman becomes slightly unavailable to misuse, when access is not guaranteed, when effort is required, not because she is manipulative, but because she respects herself enough to stop auditioning. This reminds me of that movie, He's Just Not That Into You. Remember how many women in that movie were interpreting crumbs like they were Michelin star meals? Oh, he didn't call because he's scared. He didn't show up because he's overwhelmed. No, he didn't show up because he didn't want to. And when you finally accept that, it hurts for 5 minutes. But then you're free. I know some of you are already defensive. You're saying, but he said he likes me. He said he's not ready. He said he's busy. He said he's healing. Listen to Big Sister very carefully. Men say many things to keep access without responsibility.
Observation: the plant grew 2 centimeters in 1 week. Analysis: the plant grew 2 centimeters because it received more sunlight, indicating that highlight exposure boosts growth. So that means that you observe a pattern of behavior, right? You observe, right? Just like you're a huntress. So you observe the pattern of behavior. And you'll be like, this person texts me good morning at this time every day. And this person texts me during the day and texts me most during this time of the day. Right? And then that's when the analysis can come where you can get your facts. This is the person's work schedule. This is the person's break time. This person may be occupied with other things, and that's the time that they can give to you compared to all the other things that they're giving. That's just something very simple. Or you can go deeper. Let's say you're watching someone's interview, like, because maybe they're on the world stage, whoever you're interested in. So they interview and they got a show, because, you know, they got a show. You definitely can watch them, right? And you can listen to this person and analyze them and analyze them and analyze them for a little while. I mean, you know, do your observation for a while. And then from your analysis, you can see, well, are they in a relationship? Do they avoid relationship questions? What do they talk about when they talk about relationship? Are they serious? Are they playing? Why don't they ever talk about relationships? Okay, they must have been in a relationship and they must have didn't want no problem. So it's a lot of things that you can analyze from that, unless you know for sure. You get what I'm saying? Or you can analyze whatever it is that they're talking about to tell you, oh, this person must have got betrayed. Or you see what I'm saying? It's all about what you write and how you dig. But it first starts with the observation. Observation in context, evidence. Observation provides evidence that is easily agreed upon by others. See, you can see the facts. You can see the facts of what you gather. This is a male. This is a trans. This is somebody who's an artist. This is someone who's a writer. This is like you have facts there. This is someone that I met that works here. There's someone from this town. Like whatever facts that you can gather. Suspended judgment. To be truly observant, one must temporarily suspend the why question to fully perceive the subject. So when you are dealing with the observation, you're dealing with the what, right? What is going on? What is this person's life? What is their past? What do they love like? What? You see what I'm saying? And the why is when you get to analysis, pattern and conclusion. Analysis finds patterns and determines causes. That's why I say a lot of males, when they interview on these places, you're going to find that they say the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And they might say something new, but it's going to be updated with the times. But they're going to keep saying the same thing over and over. Depending on the question and who they're being questioned by, they still are in preparation for how they're going to answer the question. So they may say at the time of the interview, here's all the people that I work with at this time. And here's all the people, because that might be something you recognize. Okay, the only thing that changes is who they said that they've been working with and who do they know. You can write all that down. You see how that goes? because you have the actual observation and facts because this person has said it. Okay? Analysis finds patterns, determine causes. Structure. It breaks complex information down into smaller parts for examination. Okay, who are these people that they work with? What, you see what I'm saying? Write that down. The names. Look up the people that they said they work with. See if they still work with these people. See if these are the people that's still around them. See how they built their team. Who's their manager? You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, if you know what I'm saying, who's this director that you're working with? Get information on them. Go look at the website. Go see what kind of awards they got. Go look them up. What kind of you see, you have access to these things. Now, what if the question is, what if you were a regular smuggler? Let me tell you something. First of all, an ascendant woman is never with a regular smuggler person. The ascendant woman does not last with a regular smuggler. The ascendant woman is always with somebody who has substance. She is always with somebody who has a business, who's running something, who's on the world stage. She's never with a regular smuggler. He has some kind of respect. He probably played basketball, track, you know what I'm saying? Probably soccer, or he does now baseball. The ascendant woman does not attract a regular smuggler person. Even if she's with a woman, that woman probably played football or softball or something. The frequency of the ascendant woman is a high value woman, so she's going to attract high value. So whoever you attract as an ascendant woman, you can observe them. They're purposely built that way for you. That they're purposely that way for you to observe them. It's purposely, you don't last with people in the real world as an ascendant woman that you can put a lurker page on and you go check out their social media. And the fact that you even have to do that is already a no for you, because you want to see somebody that got the fucking blue fucking badge next to their name. That's who you're going to be with. You're going to see their accomplishments, their accolades, and what they do, and the albums and the creations that they make. You're not going to get away from that as an ascendant woman. You're not going to get away from, as an ascendant woman, being able to be in the space to observe. Because if you identify as an ascendant woman and you're with a regular smuggler person, that if you go to their social media right now, they just got a bunch of pictures of their family and friends. That's not the way of an ascendant woman, and that's not the kind of person that you're going to attract as an ascendant woman. That's I'm gonna tell you that as a fact, that's not what you're going to attract. Shan May is an ascendant woman, and she does the white frequency school, and Shan May's husband is running shit on goddamn LinkedIn, and he was on stage. Looked very different than he do at home, but he was on stage with his suit on and sitting down in pictures, high quality pictures, and talking to people and smiling, because that's what the ascendant woman attracts. Let's go.
Likes me. He said he's not ready. He said he's busy. He said he's healing. Listen to Big Sister very carefully. Men say many things to keep access without responsibility. Words are cheap. Effort is expensive. Watch where he invests, not what he explains. Here's where I'm going to be emotionally savage, but stay with me. If a man is consistently confusing you, you are not special exception. You are convenient option. And that does not mean you are not worthy. It means you are overgiving in hope that consistency will appear like magic. And I know why you do it. You think if you just love harder, understand more, be cooler, be lower maintenance, he will finally see you. But men do not see women who make themselves small to be chosen. They enjoy them, yes, they benefit from them, yes, but choose them? Rarely. Let me pause here and say this. If you want coaching, real one-on-one, where I look at your situation and lovingly call you out, link is in description and pinned comment. I don't sugarcoat, but I don't abandon you either. Now, story time. When I was younger, I wasted ridiculous amount of energy on a man who was emotionally unavailable but very charming. He would disappear, then come back with intensity. And every time he came back, I felt chosen again. Dopamine party. But between those moments, I was anxious, checking phone, wondering what I did wrong. One day, I realized something terrifying. He was fine. I was exhausted. That's when it clicked. The wrong man will always be calm while you're drowning. That's when I stopped chasing potential and started watching behavior. This is also where many women misunderstand masculine decision making. Men often decide quietly, they don't announce it, they don't make speech, they simply adjust their behavior. That's why I want you after this video to watch our last video, when men quietly decide you're the one. The stage most women misread. It connects perfectly to this topic because so many women keep investing long after the man has internally decided not to progress. And while we're here, yes, like and subscribe and hit notification bell. Because Big Sister does not want to repeat herself to algorithm gods. Help me help you. Back to wasting energy. The wrong man feeds on your availability. He benefits from your emotional labor. He gets girlfriend energy without girlfriend responsibility. He knows you'll respond fast. He knows you'll forgive. He knows you'll understand. And because you're kind, you keep offering him more chances instead of offering yourself an exit. And here's the harsh truth. You teach people how to treat you by what you tolerate, not by what you say. Now I want to talk about something that might sting. Many women say they want emotionally available men, but their nervous systems are addicted to inconsistency. Calm feels boring. Stability feels suspicious. Chaos feels like chemistry. That's not romance. That's trauma with good lighting. Healthy love does not feel like you're constantly proving yourself. It feels like exhale. Midway reminder. Because this matters. On Patreon, we just dropped a video called How to Make Anyone Want You. And no, it's not manipulation nonsense. It's about presence, boundaries, and energy. If you're serious about leveling up, go watch it. It's for people who are tired of repeating patterns. Now let me say something that might shock you. The moment you stop wasting energy on the wrong man, your attractiveness increases. Not because you changed your face or body, but because your energy comes back to you. You laugh more, you're lighter, you stop chasing, and men feel that shift immediately. The wrong man will notice too. He will suddenly text, suddenly want to talk, suddenly realize your value. This is where many women fail test. They think, see, he woke up. No, he sensed loss of access. Big difference. If you go back without changed behavior, cycle restarts. I want you to imagine your energy like money. Would you keep investing in stock that gives you anxiety and no returns? No. So why do you do it with men? And please, stop romanticizing struggle. Love is not supposed to feel like unpaid internship. Towards the end of this video, I want you to comment something for me. I want you to comment the sentence, I'm done chasing potential. If that sentence scares you, that's exactly why you need it. Also, after this video, binge the Big Sister playlist we created for you. It's there so you stop spiraling alone at 2 a.m. and instead get slapped awake with love. Now, homework. Yes, you get homework, because growth without action is just entertainment. For the next 7 days, you are not allowed to initiate contact with anyone who has been inconsistent with you. Not to test them, not to punish them, but to observe how your body feels when you stop leaking energy. You're also going to write, by hand, what consistency actually looks like to you. Not fantasy, behavior, frequency, effort. Then compare it honestly to what you've been accepting. And every time you feel urged to over-explain, over-text, or over-give, you pause and ask, am I doing this to connect or to be chosen? That's it. Simple.
I did some pick me shit while I was in my last relationship with a woman. She claims she don't identify as a as a as a stud. Yeah, because what happened is what happened is, my bad. I just saw some shit. I'm talking about a studded leg look like a whole stud. So what happened is, let me get my thought back together. This video don't fuck me up. What was I talking about? Damn, what the fuck was I talking about? I forgot, y'all.
Simple, brutal, effective. I want to end this with love. You are not hard to love. You are just loving people who cannot meet you where you are. The moment you stop begging for breadcrumbs, you make space for a full meal. You are allowed to want more. You are allowed to walk away. You are allowed to rest. You are allowed to be desired without suffering. I'm proud of you for being here. I'm proud of you for questioning patterns. And I promise you, when you stop wasting energy on the wrong man, the right situations find you faster, because your standards become visible. Big Sister believes in you. Now go be a little selfish. You earned it. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you want me to respond. I answer every single question myself. No assistant, no copy-paste nonsense. Just me, my brain, and your situation. Because many of you are asking questions at the same time, I usually respond within 2 to 3.
All right, so as an ascended woman, you give the same energy that he gives you. Okay? If he texts you a little, you text him a little. If he don't call you like that, you don't call him like that, if at all. You don't really give too much. If it's a day, if it's out, you're not flattered. Okay? You're not flattered. You're not in need of a date. You're not in need of flowers. That's what I was talking about. So I was being a whole pick me in a relationship with a woman.
3 days. I don't disappear.
Okay?
All right. Sit down.
Okay. And the pick me behavior that I had was I was walking on eggshells. See, I thought that I was just loving this person. I was just being free spirited. I was opening my heart, right? I felt like me and this person could be something. I really thought it was that. I thought it was that. But I looked past boundaries that I was still crossing. I was not setting the proper boundaries in my life, right? I thought I was setting them by not having sex. I thought that was the boundary, but that wasn't enough of boundaries. I had to still learn what boundaries were truly when it comes to dating somebody. And so what happened is I was walking on eggshells. I didn't want to say nothing wrong. See? I was walking on eggshells. I felt like if I said something wrong, we were going to break up again. And we still ended up breaking up again. Over something, if I was not walking on eggshells, that it wouldn't have happened to them had I said something. I was sitting here walking on eggshells when it came to even the whole relationship itself. Okay? I was walking on eggshells when I was just being myself. I was walking on eggshells. Okay? And so I say all that to tell you that you're not exempt as a woman with women. If you're dating women in the masculine energy, you're going to still get the same type of reflection going back to you. You're dating women that's in the frequency of that type of frequency of being masculine, pretty much. You're going to be in a position of getting the same type of lessons if you don't pay attention. Masculine women are also attracted to women who are mean, who are aggressive, right? That's the one I was with. That's what she claimed. She claimed that's what she did. She claimed that, she liked mean women. But how can you like mean women if you can't handle if somebody's going to tell you the truth about what you're doing? Then you don't like mean women because you can't handle the truth unless you don't want to hear it from me, unless that's the reality of it. And that might be the reality.
Put phone face down for 2 seconds. Yes, you. I'm back. I know. I disappeared for a little bit. Short break. Don't be dramatic. Big sister needed to breathe, drink water, yell at life, then come back sharper. And I came back because this one is hurting too many of you quietly. Today we talk about why men suddenly pull away even when they love you the most. Not when they don't care, when they care a lot. And you're sitting there like, but he said he loves me. So why he acting like ghost with rent? Yeah, exactly. I'm going to tell you the 3 fears men have that make them pull back, shut down, go quiet, act weird, or suddenly say they need space, like space is IKEA furniture. And before you start blaming yourself, relax. This is not about you being not enough. Sometimes it's because you are too real, too close, too important. I'm not here to sugarcoat. I'm here to save you months of crying, spiraling, and over-texting paragraphs you later regret. Like always, I'm your Russian big sister. I love you, but I will slap truth on table. First, understand this. Men don't pull away because they stop feeling. They pull away because they feel too much and don't know what to do with it. Women process emotions by talking. Men process emotions by going silent like wounded bear. Different wiring. Same species. Don't panic immediately. Now let's talk fear. The first fear is loss of freedom and identity. Yes, even good men, especially good men. When a man starts to really love a woman, he feels his life shifting. His routines change, his priorities change. His ego whispers, oh shit, this matters. And that scares him. Men are raised to believe their value is in autonomy, control, direction. So when love starts pulling him emotionally, he feels like he's losing grip on himself. Not because you're controlling, but because he hasn't integrated love into his identity yet.
This is the weird feeling that you go through as an ascendant woman when you're dealing with a man. Or the masculine energy, the male energy, and your energy. What's happening is it's all energetic. See, I can feel that the guy that I was talking to the bartender thing was, he liked me. Right? And I felt I was giving information. And I was like, damn, I'm talking too much. And so as the ascendant woman, you'll be like, I got too comfortable with this nigga. You'll instantly pick that up. Oh, I got too goddamn comfortable. I know that energy next time I feel that shit, I know what to do. So you learn that quick. Because I haven't caught that type of energy in a while from a male. But I also understood why that type of energy was attracted to a woman like me. See how you know yourself as the ascendant woman. Because I'm somebody he would hire for the job. I'm somebody he would hire and somebody he would even help go to bartenders. I can pick all that up from that one interaction, just like that. Because an ascendant woman sees. We're not caught up with likes. We're caught up with what we can use, what we can get, what we benefit. Not in the sense of the mammy and pick me. They want, oh, this is a man I can go brag about at work. Girl, I went on a date with this man. I could take this man. He could take me out. He can treat me. I could put this on camera. I could take picture, brag about him. That's what she wants to do. Little girl shit. The ascendant woman is like, what do I benefit here? How does he stand up to my brand and what I do? Can I put him on my team? That's how you think as an ascendant woman. Okay? Let's go.
This is where women mess up. You feel him pulling back and you chase. You ask questions. You want reassurance. You want timeline. You want to talk about us at 11:47 p.m. on Tuesday when man just wanted peace. And now his fear doubles. Now love feels like pressure. Let me say something clearly. The moment love starts to feel like obligation instead of desire, men retreat. Not because you are wrong for wanting closeness, but because timing and energy matter. Think about movie examples so you don't argue with me. James Bond and Vesper in Casino Royale, that man is professional runner. Emotional marathon? No. But the moment he feels real love, he panics. He wants to quit job. He wants escape. Then fear kicks in. Love threatens identity he built, and instead of communicating like adult, he shuts down and runs into chaos. Men do this in real life too, just without explosions. If you see a man pulling away after deep connection, don't immediately assume he doesn't care. Observe. Give space without punishment. Space is not silent treatment. Space is calm presence without chasing. If he comes back grounded, good. If he disappears, you got information. And yes, if you want to understand this dynamic deeper, my Patreon video, 5 Unseen Habits That Make Women Irresistible to Men, breaks this down beautifully. It's not TikTok nonsense. It's real psychology. Link is there. Paid because your growth matters. Second fear is fear of inadequacy. This one is spicy. Men pull away when they feel they might not be enough for you long term. Not because you say it, because they sense it. If you're ambitious, emotionally intelligent, self-aware, healed-ish, men who are still figuring their shit out can feel exposed. Your presence mirrors their gaps. And instead of rising, some retreat. This is why sometimes men pull away right after you show vulnerability, strength, or standards. You think intimacy scared him. Sometimes it's comparison. Men want to be hero. If he feels like side character in your life, insecurity creeps in. And instead of saying, I'm scared I can't meet her level, he goes quiet. Pride is fragile. This is where you must not overfunction. Do not reassure him to death. Do not shrink to make him comfortable. That never works long term. You don't dim light so someone else feels tall. If man pulls away because he feels inadequate, chasing him confirms his fear. Calm detachment gives him choice. Rise or leave. Both are answers. And this connects perfectly to my last video. If he don't do this, he's not that into you. Because consistency is not romantic, but it's everything. If a man wants you and feels capable, he shows up, period. If you haven't watched it yet, watch it after this. It will save you energy and mascara. Third fear. This one hurts most. Fear of emotional responsibility. When man loves you, he realizes your heart is now in his hands. That's heavy. And not all men are emotionally trained to carry weight. Some men are fine with attraction, fun, sex, chemistry. But when emotions deepen, they feel responsible for your happiness. And if they're afraid of hurting you, failing you, or being the bad guy, they pull away to avoid future guilt. This is twisted but common. Instead of communicating, they distance themselves, so relationship slowly dies and they don't have to face direct pain. This is why emotionally immature men ghost or slowly fade when things get serious. It's avoidance, not lack of feeling. And here's the tough love. You cannot heal this fear for him. Your job is not to prove you're easy to love. Your job is to stay self-respecting and emotionally regulated. If you feel someone pulling away, Do not chase clarity aggressively. Say once, calmly, I feel distance. Let me know where you're at. Then stop talking. Silence after clarity is powerful. His response, or lack of it, tells you everything. And yes, if you want help navigating these conversations without spiraling, I do one-on-one coaching. Link is in description and pinned comment. I don't chase men for you. I help you stop chasing. Now I want to say something important. Men pulling away does not always mean leave immediately, but it always means observe behavior, not words. Love that is healthy comes with movement forward, not chronic confusion. Some of you are addicted to potential. You fall in love with who he could be if fear didn't exist, but you're dating who he is now, not future him after therapy and awakening. This is where Big Sister slaps table. Stop dating scared men, hoping they become brave. Courage is prerequisite, not bonus. I want to tell you another movie story because stories hit nervous system. Think about The Notebook. Noah doesn't pull away when love gets hard. He fights, he builds house, he writes letters like psycho-romantic. Why? Because love doesn't scare him more than loss scares him. Men who are emotionally available don't disappear when feelings deepen. They lean in, even if awkwardly. Now pause. Breathe. This is not about becoming colder. It's about becoming grounded. Quick reminder before I forget. Like this video, subscribe, hit notification bell so you don't miss when I disappear and come back like dramatic aunt. Algorithm is brutal. Help me help you. Now homework. Yes, homework. Don't complain. For next week, when a man pulls back even slightly, you do not react immediately. No paragraphs. No emotional unloading. You wait 24 hours unless something urgent. You regulate yourself first. Journal. Walk, breathe, then respond from grounded place. Second part. You audit your behavior. Are you over-giving early? Over-explaining? Over-functioning? Pull back one notch. Not as punishment, as balance. Third part. Write this sentence and finish it honestly. When a man pulls away, my biggest fear is be real. Abandonment. Not being chosen. Wasting time. Naming fear gives you power. And final part. Do something this week that has nothing to do with men. Something that reminds you who you are without validation. Gym. Art. Friends. Silence. Reconnect with yourself. Now we land plane. Listen to me carefully. You are not too intense. You are not asking for too much. You are asking the wrong men. Men who are meant for you will not be confused by your depth. They will be activated by it. If someone pulls away and never returns with clarity, consistency, and effort, you didn't lose love. You avoided prolonged pain. And before you go, I want you to comment. Answer this honestly. Which fear do you think makes men pull away from you the most? Loss of freedom, inadequacy, or emotional responsibility? Comment it. Other women need to see they're not alone. Also, towards the end here, I want to remind you to binge the Big Sister playlist we created. It's there for nights when you're spiraling, overthinking, or about to text X. Put me on instead. I'll talk you down. You're doing better than you think. You're learning discernment. You're becoming a woman who doesn't chase confusion anymore. You don't need to convince anyone to stay. The right ones won't need convincing. Drink water, relax shoulders, lift chin. I'm proud of you, and I'll see you in next video. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this...
Alright, y'all. One more. If he don't do this, he's not that into you. Let me say something. I played that part to kind of just flip it around because ascendant women knows what it is to be loved by men. We know ascendant women know what it is for a man to just feel like they feel something for us from just looking in our eyes. We get that, ascendant women get that real life experience, but also there comes a price with that. That's when the abuse can come. That's when the weird behavior can come. That's when all these subconscious things that a male would do to you will happen to you if you're not careful. And this is why the ascendant woman is so careful. I sat here and I cared for somebody. who did not care about themselves. Okay. I sat here and accepted my twin flame journey. That is the man, right? And whatever else. And the woman said to me that I was with, said, I'll feel some type of way if you go and be with a man, because this had happened to me before. And she told me how many times. And I'm like, well, then it's on you, because these men are marrying us. We're not just, they're not boyfriends. These are men that are actually marrying us. So there's something with yourself that you have to start looking at. And so she's quickly said, I don't see it that way. I said, well, it is what it is. You don't see it that way. And the reason these type of experiences happens to us, or happens to the ascended woman, is it's like some things become the final straw. You get what I'm saying? It was the final straw when this person decided that, they were going to dump me twice and they were going to put a bestie before me. It was the final straw when I began to see how women act in these relationships and the type of males that they attract, the unascended woman, how she acts and how she has her relationships and how she treats other people. I began to, like, that was the final straw for me when I began to see all of these things that begin to take place with these people. And so what happened is, as I began to see that, right, it's how I came to be in the way that I am today when it comes to whatever it is that I'm doing. And it's that final straw that is enough for you as an ascended woman to not make that mistake again. And it's also, as the ascended woman, it makes you go deeper into what needs to be recalibrated, what needs to be healed, what needs to be looked at. I had to start facing regret. I had to start accepting regret in a healthy way. Why do I regret this? Why do I regret this? What's the more core reason of why I regret this? Why do I regret these friendships and all of this stuff? And I'm not in a place of just being downtrodden and depressed about it. Okay. It's because I sit here and I look at it and I go, oh, I was misdirected. I was misguided. See, I didn't know any better. No one taught me anything. And this is why I have been living life teaching and raising my damn self, as well as having to raise children that came through me. No one taught me any better. I did things to my level of intelligence. I did not know how powerful of a woman I was. I didn't realize how ascended I was as a woman. I did not see these things. And so therefore, that is how the wisdom accumulates. And that is how you begin to move different. Okay?
All right, my beautiful girls,
I'll let y'all
stop
go.
what you're doing and come here. Sit, breathe. Put the phone face down if you were about to text him, "Hey stranger," like a clown in training. Big sister is here. If you click this video, it's because deep down you already know the answer, but you want confirmation so you don't feel crazy. Today we are talking about if he don't do this. He's not that into you. And yes, I said don't on purpose. Because if he can't do the basics, we are not using perfect grammar to describe his feelings. By the end of this video, you're going to understand why mixed signals are not mysterious, why confusion is not chemistry, and why you've been doing emotional gymnastics for a man who can't even stretch. I will be funny, sarcastic, a little brutal, very loving and extremely honest. I am Russian woman. My English is good, not perfect. My tolerance for bullshit is very low, and my love for you is very high. So let's begin. Here is the red-pilled truth nobody likes to say. out loud because it ruins fantasies. When a man is into you, you don't have to guess. You don't have to decode. You don't have to overanalyze punctuation in text like your CIA. Interest is simple, consistent, calm. Anything else is either immaturity, avoidance, or convenience. If he likes you, you feel secure. If he doesn't, you feel anxious. It's not magic, it's nervous system. And before you say, but he's busy, but he's stressed, but he's had bad experiences, let me stop you. Everyone is busy. Everyone has stress. Everyone has past. Grown men still show interest when they want something, especially women they don't want to lose. If he's confusing you, it's because clarity is not his intention. Let me tell you a movie story. Because movies accidentally tell truth while pretending to be entertainment. Remember, he's just not that into you. Yes, obvious title, but women still miss the message. Scarlett Johansson waits by the phone, makes excuses, thinks she's special case. Meanwhile, the man is just not calling. And the movie slaps us in the face and says, if he wanted to, he would. Women hate this line because it removes hope. But hope is what keeps you stuck. Now listen to me carefully, because this is big sister moment. Men do not accidentally forget women they are into. They don't forget to text. They don't forget to plan. They don't forget to follow up. They might forget your favorite candle scent, but they do not forget your existence. If he only shows up when it's convenient for him, late night, bored, lonely, horny, congratulations. You are not his priority. You are his option. And I know that hurts. But pretending it's something else hurts longer. Let's talk about effort. Not grand gestures. Not fairy tale nonsense. I'm talking about consistent effort. If you're always initiating, always checking in, always adjusting your expectations downward so he can meet them, that's not romance. That's negotiation with someone who benefits from your low standards. If he's into you, he wants to see you. He wants to talk to you. He wants you in his life in a way that doesn't make you feel like a burden. And no, you're not needy for wanting consistency. You're human. Quick pause, because if this is hitting a nerve, go ahead and like this video, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. You're going to need reminders. This channel is your emotional reality check when delusion tries to sneak back in. Back to it. If a man likes you, he does not keep you in gray area. He doesn't say things like, let's see where it goes, while enjoying all the benefits of commitment. That's not patience. That's avoidance with perks. And this ties perfectly into our last video signs he is emotionally immature. Because emotionally immature men love situationships. They love ambiguity. It gives them control without responsibility. If you haven't watched that video yet, you need to. It explains so much of this dynamic. Let me say something with love and profanity. If you are constantly wondering where you stand, you are not standing anywhere solid. Here's another truth. When a man is into you, he moves things forward. Slowly maybe, but forward. Time does not stand still. If weeks turn into months and nothing progresses, that's not caution. That's comfort. And I can already hear some of you saying, but he says he likes me. Baby, words are cheap. Men will say anything that keeps access open. What matters is what he does when it costs him something. Time, effort, consistency. Mid-video reminder because I want you winning. Our Patreon video, How to Make Anyone Want You, is live. It's not about chasing, it's about becoming woman men don't play games with. Go watch it. It will change how you show up. Also, if you want coaching, one-on-one help with your specific situation, link is in the description and pinned comment. Sometimes you don't need more videos, you need clarity. Now let me be sarcastic for a moment. If he disappears for days and comes back like nothing happened, and you accept it, you're teaching him how to treat you. Silence followed. By Access teaches him, silence is safe. If he likes you, he doesn't leave you guessing. If he doesn't, he keeps you uncertain enough to stay, but not secure enough to demand more. And listen, this is not about making men villains. This is about you seeing reality instead of potential. Men are very honest with behavior. Women are the ones who romanticize crumbs. Towards the end of this video, I want you to comment something brave. Comment, I stopped chasing clarity, because clarity should chase you. Now I want to talk about you for a second because this is important. You might be staying because you think leaving means rejection. But staying where you're not chosen is self-rejection. You deserve enthusiasm. You deserve effort that feels natural, not forced. You deserve a man who doesn't make you doubt your worth every other day. And when you're done here, I want you to binge the Big Sister playlist we created. It's designed for this exact awakening. One video opens your eyes. The playlist keeps them open. Homework time, my loves. This week, stop initiating for 7 days. Not to play games, to observe reality. Notice who reaches out. Notice how you feel in the silence. Data, not drama. Then write down what you've been accepting that you wouldn't want your future daughter to accept. That one hurts, but it's powerful. Finally, ask yourself honestly, if he never changes, would I still choose this? If the answer is no, believe yourself. Now pep talk. Because I will not let you leave feeling heavy. You are not too much. You are just with someone who does too little. You are intuitive. You are loving. You are valuable. And the right man will make effort feel mutual, not exhausting. Big Sister is proud of you for listening instead of numbing, for choosing awareness over comfort, for wanting better. You are not behind. You are right on time. Now go drink water, lift your chin, and remember, if he wanted to, he would. And if he didn't, someone else absolutely will. Welcome to your Russian Big Sister. On this website, you can choose between different coaching options depending on how deep your situation is and how fast you want me to respond. I answer every single question myself. No assistant, no copy-paste nonsense. Just me, my brain, and your situation. Because many of you are asking questions at the same time, I usually respond within 2 to 3 days. I don't disappear, I don't ghost. And if for some reason I take longer than that, you get a refund. Simple. I'm Russian, not shady. To purchase coaching, you click Ask Me Your Question. You write your situation, don't hold back, don't be dramatic, just be honest. Then you go to the cart in the top right corner, check out, and you're done. After that, I take it from there. Now let me explain the options. So you choose what actually fits you instead of wasting money. If you want something quick and direct, there is Quick Answer for $35. This is one short written response to one question.
That's it.
Straight to the
That's it. That's it. I'm out of here. It's been fun.